All right, mic check, mic check. Think we're doing pretty well. Coming in hot. Coming in live. Got a handful of things we gotta do. Got a lot of boys. Nice, because we're getting majority of them done. Turgin coming in with that sub. Appreciate that. 42 months player. Thank you. And I got all my alerts to work. Boy, that was a process. All right, let's get in the game here and see what we got going. What's up, everyone? My name is Brent Lee. Welcome to Wicked Minis. How's everyone doing on this Tuesday? I got a lot of boys, a lot of orcs, a lot of digits for the wog. More DAKKA. But that's how things have been going. Doing well, Darth Rosie. Hopefully you're doing well. I'm sorry to hear that you're sick. Ugh, being sick is terrible. Hopefully you're feeling better now. I have to walk away for, gotta walk away for a moment. Be right back. Distilled water. Oh, man. Things are doing good, Rosie. That's good to hear. Still tired, but I want to check in for a bit. Absolutely. We got a lot of things going. So, I got all these boys that you see here. I whopped these things out in like over the weekend. Let's see here. Water in this. So I did all these boys over the weekend. I just based them like today. I think I finished up little touches. We still got a couple more touches that I forgot on. These are the old school boys. Like these are like the old DAKKA. You know, they're just old. Those are like the old school, the original. So these are the last 11. Well, technically 13 that I have. So that's it. Last stream we were working on the Painboss. It's not a pain boy, it's a Painboss. And then we got this little gizmo dude that goes with him. So we're gonna finish up the Painboss, get him based, and the little gizmo get. Finish up these. I only got just like a few things, and I think it's just the bullets. I just needed to get the bullets all done. And then these guys are all ready to get varnished, and then these guys will be done for varnish, and then we'll do the big mech. And once we get the big mech going, then I think we'll be pretty solid. Like. What's up, series? How you doing? What is up, man? I have been busy painting, man. Just been painting quick, painting fast, get the rest of these orcs done so we can move on to something else. I know if I moved away from the orcs right now, I would never go back to the orcs for like a very long time. kind of the same thing when I did with the Death Guard. We painted some of the Death Guard, and it was like months went by before I went back into the Death Guard again. And I'm like, I should have just stuck with it. And so I'm learning from my past mistakes. We're working on the orcs. We're gonna sit here and keep hammering these guys out. And then after this big bin that I have down here is done, that's 186 orcs done. So that's a lot of miniatures. Hey, you tired? How's the baby? How's the baby? Busy is good? Yeah, I've been keeping myself busy doing this. Keeps me out of trouble, as they say. Keeps me out of trouble. Keeps me out of doing things that probably not a good idea to do. Oh, but hopefully everything's doing well for you, man. That's good to hear. I'm glad to hear from you. I'm glad you're doing okay. I like hearing that. Eventually, one of these days, I'd like to hang with you, play some games or something. We gotta make a date. We gotta make a date. I gotta put it in my phone. Gotta put it on my calendar. Make a date. We gotta make a date. Hang out, play some games, do whatever. Chit chat, hang. If we make it into a date, then I know for sure that, well, I'm gonna make it. I did it with Biker Scout. That was awesome. Like, had like 6 hours of game playing. We were playing the Starship Troopers. It was awesome. I didn't do it this last weekend, the weekend before, I guess I would say. Yeah, absolutely, dude. We'll make a date. Whatever date you want. You make the date, I'll make it work. Whatever, because I don't know what days like you work and stuff, so just be like, hey, you want to hang like on a Saturday? I don't know if you're off on Saturdays. I don't know what's going on. Sundays or whatever. I just need to try to make a date where I can actually just meet up, hang out, we'll play some games. I've been trying to do that with everybody now, so just make sure you just let me know. Let me know. Because that was a lot of fun. The last one I was playing, I had a great time. Out there and pretty much caught up on so many minis now that I got all this kind of free time now. Be nice to get all the orcs done. Oh. Mini down. Mondays, Tuesdays, Wednesdays, most weeks. Okay. What's today? Tuesday? What are you doing tomorrow? You got time tomorrow? I know it's like last minute. Otherwise, we gotta wait next week. I'm not working like this whole week, so if you got Wednesday, well, we can hang out Wednesday. We're gonna do it tomorrow. All right. Yeah, hit me up. I'll have things going. I don't know what games you want to play. I just acquired the Starship Troopers game. Then I found out on CD Keys it's way cheaper. Then I got like Back for Blood. I really like to try that out because I just acquired that game, so that'd be a lot of fun to do that one. I don't know what time's good for you, man. I'm up early and I'm kind of out late, so anytime. I don't know if you want to do like a noon to 6, or you know, kind of get like maybe like 6 hours in. Okay, all right. So it's set. We're doing it tomorrow. Okay, that works. You want to do noon, 10? Well, I don't know. You're only an hour difference between me and you. Okay, sounds good. Sounds good. Yeah, we're doing it tomorrow. Tomorrow's our game date. What's up, Space Nifty? How you doing? All right, let's get some stuff done. DAKKA. DAKKA. Let's do that. Bit of copper. Little bit of copper. Just chilling. That's good. Most of the night. Okay, I'll try to get on to you. I know I get a little sidetracked when I get done with stream, but I'll make sure to hit up on the Discord. See if we can work out a day for tomorrow. I ain't doing nothing tomorrow, so I don't got any work. Like, at best, I'll probably be working maybe Thursday. Maybe. That's a hard maybe. We had like an inch of snow, man. Like, inch of snow, 2 inches of snow, and just deep freezing weather, dude. The snow hasn't gone anywhere. It's just been like just freezing out. Like, today's been like the first day. It's been like over 40. Everything else has been below 40. Like, I think everything, like the highs for the last like 4 or 5 days has been like 36. Like, freezing out. Snow ain't going nowhere. Yeah, the Discord. Don't miss it. I won't. I'm not gonna miss it. I'll do it. I'll make sure. We got the date for tomorrow. We're gonna do this. We're gonna do it for sure. Been doing that with everybody now that they want to like play games, and I could just take a day out of the week and just start hammering out. I have no problems doing that. And I have like something relatively planned. All right, a little bit of coal black, because we're gonna mix a little coal black and that copper. Okay, and then the only things I'm gonna really be doing here is just kind of hitting ammo. Not all the orcs have ammo. Like, I hit like all the the little bits, like their earrings and stuff. But most of the orcs are kind of ready to roll. But there's ones like these ones. Copper. Yep. A little bit of copper right here, because you can kind of see where the bullet casings are. Right inside here. I thought I got everything over the weekend, and of course, you know, because them being orcs and all, you miss like I miss some of these small things. It is really small things. But it is kind of a pain in the butt with them. Alright. More DAKKA! More DAKKA! Wanted to get these done because these guys are ready to be varnished, pictures taken, and then thrown up on eBay. I can get these guys like done. Hey, what's up, Blue Lobster? How you doing, man? How are things? Now I know that I got all my alerts fixed. Actually, I got some alerts a little better. My raid is changed a little bit. Same sound, different GIF in the back, or GIF or GIF, whatever. I think it's more like a GIF, because if you look at like Jiffy Lube, that's spelled with a J, so it can't be a GIF. So it's gotta be a GIF. Or it can be a GIT, like if you're an orc with some WOG and DAKKA. Ooh. Beepy to beepy to beep. For sure, man. For shuzzies. Well, for these, well, these things are all old. So if I'm gonna sell, I'm not gonna sell them like I would sell the new boys. I was thinking about getting. Now I'm adding 2 extra ones too, so that'd be 13 old school boys. I'm gonna kind of ballpark rough it right now. Probably, well, it'll probably be less than $100 for them. I smoked through these guys. I put these guys up for like 85, 95, something like that. I have to look, see how eBay is treating these things, but these are like really old, like these are old models. These models are 30 plus at least. Like these are like mid 90s. That was good. What am I gonna do for the center there? We could probably keep it. Good. Good. I already got like a whole bunch of miniatures on my eBay store. Command exclamation mark eBay. And you can head up, look at my eBay store. I got the War Trike, the Death Killer War Trike on there. I got the War Bikes on there. I got the Wazon Blaster Jet. That one's on there as well. Got some terrain in the boxes. Because since I got all the kill teams, I don't need those boxes of terrain, so rid of I'm hoping to get rid of those. Got rid of one of the boxes of terrain, which is nice. Now if I can get rid of the rest of the boxes of terrain. Okay. DAKKA is done. The DAKKA boys. What's up, Ginger Beef? How you doing? Good evening, Dragoon. How are things? Smoking made me sick? Nah, I haven't smoked anything. What do you mean by that? Apparently I had Twitch muted. Gotcha. What's up, Clamphill? How you doing? Oh, you went to Barrett Jackson's? Did you go to Barrett Jackson's car auction? I bet that's an interesting place. Oh, you got me. All right, you got me. You got me on the play. I played the words, and you caught me. You caught me. You caught me. No, you got me. Smoke through these models. Smoking made me sick. It does. Didn't know what we were talking about. Nah, you got me good. You got me good. The very first car of the 2025 Corvette went for a 3.7 mil. Ridiculous. Isn't that ridiculous? Preparing the Kill Team tournament. Nice. With the new Rekka crew. Oh, nice. Yeah, the new Kill Team Rekka crew, man. That thing's awesome. Those are some nice looking minis. Those are some nice looking minis. blah, blah, blah. Just a little bit, because I'm gonna have to scrap this parchment and get a new piece of parchment. These just need to smack a little bit of lines on this. Nothing too serious. Little excited today. I'm really excited for the fact that I don't have to order anything this coming weekend. That's an exciting day. That's my exciting days over the weekend. What did you do over this weekend? Looked up Warhammer Community on Sunday and found out that I didn't have to do any. Like, I don't have to order anything for next weekend. I'm happy about those. I'm tired of GW they're stealing my wallet. Hey, what's up, Vanessa? How you doing? Well. Let's see what you have been up to. How are you doing, Vanessa? Alright, I think that's it. Sweet. I'm gonna do the knob, because out of all of them, this is the knob because he has the claw. He has the power claw. Now that's technically the knob, and then the rest are just the boys. Even though they're exactly the same. Like, exactly the same, not much difference here, so that's the one there. I am gonna assign. I saw the. That's not the one I'm after. Need some of this gold. Sign the bottom of this bad boy. And then we're gonna move on to this Painboss, so we can finish up the rest of the Painboss, and then we'll get to the Big Mech. The Big Mech boss. They're all bosses to me. Can't wait to be done. We got all of these things all ready to go. These things are going to be ready to get varnished. I need to get pictures taken, get those things all posted. Gotta work up a little bit more on my socials because I suck at it. Pennies. 01 of 25. So we're up to like 15 models already at the start of this month. I'm not doing too bad. Not too bad at all. Ow. Okay, now let's get the boys out. Let's get the boys out of the way. That there is 13 boys. I'm up and down if I need to wash them. They look really good. I mean, I could just splash them with some brown wash and call them good. We might do that. I don't want to do that right now. I'll do that like tomorrow or something. So I'll get all these guys prepped up for the weekend. Then do a varnish coat. Pow, done. Move on. Yep, and then now we got a good pain boy right here. We got the little gizmo goes with that. Let me get rid of what happened in here. Too much paint all over those. Ah, there we go. There we go. But hopefully everyone had a good weekend. Hopefully you guys did something exciting. I didn't do anything exciting. No excitement here for this guy. Just painted minis, got pretty much those 13 boys ready to rock and roll. This parchment feels different than the other parchment that I was messing around with. Maybe this won't liquefy my paints anymore. Maybe that other old, maybe that parchment was for like old wet palettes or something. Not quite sure. Not quite positive, but this one looks thicker for some reason. Okay. All right. Crisscross applesauce in a rocking chair. Let's do this. Okay, what we were working last time, can't remember. Probably have to just working on the grays, highlight all the silvers. And I think that's pretty much all we got going on this. Oh, let's do that. Let's work on the grays. Let's get that gray going. Yeah, this is a Painboss. Let's see here. Ugh. Still, I thought I got this thing all fixed and I don't have it fixed. Okay. That, like here. That's too close. That's a little too close to the bits, if you know what I mean. Alright. I like that. We can stick. Yeah, so that's the Painboss. This is the little git that goes with them. Not doing that bad. Just keep on hammering out. Lay down some bright warm gray. Almost out of all this coal black here on this bottle. I got a brand new bottle, thankfully. Almost done with that. Okay. Let's put the little gits off to the side. All right. Yeah, I'm excited now. We're really kind of knocking through these figures quick enough. Then we can start working on some, I think it's Tyranids next. We can do some Tyranid love. Painboss and Painboy to do. Yeah, because like the Painboss Painboy, Yeah, because I thought I was working on a Pain Boy, but I guess this is a Painboss. And then the other one's a Pain Boy, I guess. I guess the older one's called a Pain Boy. I'm not exact. Or that's the Pain Boy. I don't know. Is that the Pain Boy? I'm not quite sure. That's a Painboss. That's a Pain Boy. Or because there's an old school one of these models that I guess are still up for sale, crazy enough, on G-Dub's website. Come on, Brett. I gotta fix this. This is driving me. It's driving me nuts. Keep painting right off the camera. Now I'll just back it up a touch. Maybe I got a little bit more freedom here. Just a little bit. Something. Need a little bit of wiggle room. It's just closer and closer I keep getting ORKS done, the more that I'm just like getting more excited. Like I'm getting way more excited to start working on something else. Since we only got about like a year and a half before we start getting the new edition, with the possibility of them being ORKS and Space Marines. This makes me feel like I need to get these guys done. Otherwise, I don't believe that ORKS will get done. Painboss, Painboy to do probably after the 50 boys are done. Yeah, that's a lot of boys. That is a lot of boys. Oh yeah? You're gonna be singing it, huh? That's much excitement. I know exactly what you mean. I just can't wait to be done with these guys. I don't want to do any more. Man, that's not even all the ORKS I have. Like, these are just all the relatively older boys that are not the Beast Snaga stuff. Like, I still got like, I don't know, 50. I know I got 50 of the Beast Snaga boys to do. And all the hog riders and all that kind of stuff. I was just trying to get all these Granted that this guy's not old, but all the other older miniatures all done. That was like all the war bikes, all the trucks, the DAKKA, and that was even an older DAKKA. And once I'm all done with the rest of these guys, then I feel comfortable enough that I can move on, because it's still not that much orcs. Not very much. And then it kind of depends if we get the combat patrol magazines, which I'm assuming that we will get them. Just the date on that's a little wishy-washy. And when that happens, well, I'm back on it again. There, knock out some combat patrol boxes. Some will be keepers for the armies that I'm planning on keeping, but others just paint and sell, baby, paint and sell. Pretty good, I like that. It does. It pays for some expenses. It's not like you're going to be selling them like right off the jump. I still have miniatures on there that have been on there for months. I'm assuming like the Death Guard stuff, all the rest that I have on there will probably sell off once the Death Guard Codex comes out. So I think it just happens in cycles, and what turns into being kind of a hot commodity. Orcs seem like they sell really well so far. And well, I gotta say my Space Marines sold pretty quickly too. Tyranids are the ones that are kind of hanging on there for quite a while, so I don't know how well we're gonna do with the Tyranids. I guess maybe it just depends on the paint job or whatnot, but yeah, okay, you have to kind of calculate it too, because eBay has a lot of charges. So it kind of just depends on how much you paid for your miniatures. I don't really go by like an hourly rate or whatever that I do for painting minis. I can get through quite a bit of minis in a small amount of time. So I normally just kind of go for how much the minis are, how much I paid for the minis, because that's the money that's coming out of my pocket. Everything else is just a hobby. And I could just sell just the plastic, like just selling the gray on sprues or built or whatnot, but I get enjoyment painting them too. Normally, most of the time, how I go about it is like, depending on what I got them for, when you got like Battle Force boxes or whatnot, so you get them at a discount. Then if you're buying them at like third parties and you're getting like an additional 15%. So normally I go by like G-Dub price and then kind of double it. So you're kind of doubling whatever the miniature's worth to the price. That's how I kind of go about it until we get into like more difficult miniatures where I'm just like, this thing was a pain. Then I'll double and a half or double that on top of it and sell them that way. So you are making it pretty good. It just depends on how quickly you're getting the miniatures done. And then it pretty much pays up for like me buying Battle Force boxes and Death Court of DKOK, all that, like 2 of those boxes, like that's quite a bit. And it kind of pays for himself when I'm trying to get rid of some miniatures I don't want anymore. And I thought about having an orc army, and then I was like, I'm done. I don't need an army in every faction of 40k. It sounded nice at the very beginning when I started buying all this stuff, but now I think it just became a buying problem. And so now I'm trying to like cut back on the buying. And then just selling them so I still get the enjoyment and the content too. So I'm like doing the content on stream. And then after I'm all done, then I'm selling them all off. So it all works out. All works out. I think I'd make more money if I was like a golden demon winner, and then I can really charge my minis. But that'll come at a later date. First, I gotta unbroke myself. So this has been a kind of cool little side hustle dealio. But yeah, so most of the time when I'm actually doing and selling hobbies, just pretty much is for me to get more miniatures for more content. That's pretty much all that breaks down to. I should have been doing it a long time ago. That's what I needed to, that's another thing I needed to do. But the last time I was sitting there, I'm like, man, it would be cool to have like an army of every faction, and then I'm just like, this is getting, this is unreasonable. Like, I understand having like two. One doesn't feel like you don't have enough. Like, one army doesn't feel like enough. Like, it kind of seems like you need like a. In my mind, I feel like you need an army per category. You know, like Imperium, Chaos, and Xenos, and like kind of have one in each one. Because it's just how the rotation cycles happen in GW when they release things. Kind of places things, and like Xenos gets really powerful, and then they kind of diminish, and then Imperium grows, and then it diminishes, and then Chaos grows really big and diminishes, and it kind of goes in those cycles. So I always feel like that's probably the best. Like having like at least like 3 armies. I think like 3 armies works good. But there's some that I just can't let go. So it's gonna kind of stack up a little bit heavier on me. So I'm thinking instead of having all 14 or 16 armies I have, drop it down to 7, and then we'll see how it goes. And hopefully eventually I actually be able to work on those. So the only one I have is Imperial Knights. And actually, technically, that was gonna be a faction I was gonna sell off. But after doing all the freehand work of all the blade engines, it just kind of grew on me really heavy. And then I was just like, I don't think I want to let these ones go. I mean, granted, I could paint more, yes, but I really enjoy them, so maybe I'll just keep those and we'll go. So I actually have like 1 painted army, which is nice. All right. And then my son. How many people play to Gray? A lot. A lot of people do. I see a lot of those. Now you won't see them at tournaments, but you'll see some pretty nasty looking paint jobs. Because a lot of people are in it to play the game, not really spend the time. They're spending more time playing the game than they are painting their minis. A lot of people just buy painted minis because it just makes it easier to play the game. I can imagine people buying ORKS because ORKS are kind of a pain in the butt to paint. I have a little bit of enjoyment on it, but it is it's a horde army, so you have to have like a lot of them. So when you gotta paint like over 100 minis in an army, that can get very overwhelming very quickly. And the other thing about ORKS too, they're not very uniform from one side to another. They're all kind of dispatched. Like nothing's really the same, all the way down to their feet. Like this thing has a claw on it, this one just has a flat, you know, 2-part toes. Nothing's really symmetrical from one side to another. Not like a Space Bro. Like a Space Bro, they're all the same. And in Retributes, like they're all the same in one aspect, you know, like, you know, the one leg is exactly the same as the other. Like they're symmetrical on both sides. So you don't really forget a whole lot of things when you're painting. And ORKS, they're all over the place. They got like a bazillion everything. They just got scraps and everything just all over the place. They're neat when they're done, but the time consumption it takes to paint them, it's almost right there with like Chaos Space Marines, with kind of difficulties of, you know, painting all the trim and stuff like that. So, and also you don't need that many Space Marines to make an army. Like you only need like 40 to 50 of them for like Space Marines and Chaos Space Marines, compared to needing like 100 ORKS. You need you're almost close to 100 ORKS. And even if you didn't go that way, even if you went like Speed Freaks, you're almost still about right, real close to 100. Because you'll be running like the War Bikes, the Death Killer Trike. You probably have like the dragsters and all of those, but still you'll be running like 3 trucks with 20 ORKS in them. Yeah, you're still painting like 60 ORKS. You're like getting really close to 100. That's a lot. When you have to paint like 100, around 60, like 60, 80 of just regular boys, it gets up there in the patient level. And they're cool to see. Like you see like the box art and stuff, you're like, these guys are cool because they got so much stuff all over them. But then when you start actually painting them, you're just like, oh, I don't know if I'm ever gonna get done with these things. Because you guys say I've been painting ORKS since October, and then now we're like getting right to the last week of January, so we're gonna be in February here. So and then January, February, we're going up to like 3-4 months, like, and I'm not done yet. Like we're getting there, but we're not done. And then Yeah, so I can see the appeal, and then I can see the unappeal. I can see why people bounce out of orcs real. And picking up a few commissions here and there helps out too. So most of the time I let people get dibs on it before I even put it up on eBay. So everything that I paint's normally for sale, so you just gotta hit me up if you want them. Alright, that looks pretty good. We just got this little spot for leather that's like strapped this little nasty little bug right here. There's just a little bit of leather straps that we got to work on. So we're going to do a little bit of mahogany. But yeah, there's plenty of people that play just plastic or just primed miniatures all the time. Like, I see that often. See a lot of that. Okay, and then the next one will be struggling here. Next one, and like I said, I've been trying to use up a lot of my old paints. I'm getting through some of this army painter. This is the last bottle of leather brown I got. After that, I'm gonna be going to just keeping with Pro Acryl and AK Interactive to fill in the colors that I need. Oh, and I guess probably another one from for commissions. Send your army, pick your level, top tier paint jobs. For entire armies, go for like 16 G's. Man, I would paint somebody's army for 16 G's. $16 G's. I don't think I have anything to complain about. Like, yeah, sure. Like 1600 sounds a little bit more likely. That makes a little bit more sense, because it's like you gotta say like great centerpieces, you know, go anywhere between like, you know, $300 to $600 for just a centerpiece. So, you know, stuff like that. Antifreeze coming in with that sub. 50 months, playa. I appreciate that. 50 months. Crazy. I appreciate that. Yeah, like, you know, like a good well, display models, yeah. For display models, you'll be going up pretty good. But, you know, like tabletop standards, I just don't think like... And I paint mine probably a little bit more decorative than most tabletop standard models. And even mine are a lot cheaper than some, like if you look on Etsy. Some things that are on eBay. And I'm like, I think mine's a little bit better, but I just don't want to go in that part of just gouging. I don't do this for a living. I love to do it for a living. I'm trying. That's why we're Twitch streaming and YouTube streaming at the same time. Like I am double dipping. We're trying everything we can. I like to grow this. And to being a full-time job, like I love to paint every day. Like I do it every day anyways, but if I could do it longer every day, it'd be even better. Because most of the time, like I go and do regular work, come home, and I'll paint for like three hours. You know, like 3-4 hours sometimes. Depends if I get off work early. I can do about like 4 to 5 hours. Most of the time, I got like 3-4 hours in before it's like crash time, get back into it the next day. You know, regular work. Weekends I'll sit and paint for like 10 hours on the weekend. Like Saturday 10 hours, Sunday 10 hours. I'll put like 20 hours in of just straight painting if I can, unless I have places I have to be or whatnot. But if I can actually sit through a whole time, I can do about 10 hour. I can do a 10-hour shift sitting down painting. I think that's all it took me to do those the ORKS. Because I had to do something on Saturday, so I didn't really do a whole lot on the ORKS. And then I did like a 10-hour. I think I did all the greens Saturday, which was like probably 2.5 hours. And then I sat at 10 hours on Sunday, and I finished the rest of those ORKS. You want to get a cap for the exhaust pipes? Make it sound a little meaner. You wanna have that Loben effect. Get some more horsepower. Then put one of those those open can air exhaust. What are they called? Those KS exhaust things, and they're like the open air ones, so the box doesn't cover it anymore. You just open it up and then freaking pop one of those things on there and just sit there. You'll get some crazy horsepower just doing that. All right, I think we are there, dog. Would you all fucking think? The Umis. The knife ears. Or the pointies. The pointy ears. The torquer will even out and you'll probably get better gas mileage too. Oh, they go get it dyno tuned? Get a dyno tuned, but there's a few things you could add to it too. I think if you open up like, put in like an open air, put an open air filter on that. Or a cool air intake, I guess that's what it'd be called. Put a cool air intake on there. You can do some stuff to the exhaust to get the, yeah, it's all about that, like the intake. You can do some things with the exhaust, but it's only like a few horsepowers that you're pulling out of that. Most of it's just the tuning of it and then whatever intake that gets in there. It's like a tune, and then sometimes you're like, you know, you can kind of jailbreak the computer system in there. There's a lot of things nowadays is all just computer chipped ran, so you can just have things that kind of bypass a few things that restricts your motor running. Will give you more horsepower. I had other people too like talk about having some bypasses in the computer, the master computer in there, on their vehicles and stuff, to get better gas mileage and everything like that. Is showing 17 horsepower. That's not bad. Yeah, flat out throttle. Yeah, I can see that too. A lot of times trucks don't normally get great gas mileage anyways. You know, you're getting a truck for like hauling purposes, carrying purposes. You know, fuel economics doesn't really equal up to trucks. They try to, but it's technically not meant for that. When you got a truck to pull your trailer, it's not really gonna clear much. On his shoulder pads, nice, Clampo. You're working on gas ghoul? Very nice. Peak is 17.6, max is 19. That's still really good. A little V6. V6s always give you pretty good gas mileage anyway. It's better than mine. Mine, I get 11 regardless of whatever happens to my truck. I get 11 miles per gallon, that's it. How they corrected that problem was give me a bigger gas tank, so it makes me feel like I last long, but it doesn't last long. The edges now that I have the brush for it, but I don't know. Do it. Yeah, edge highlights are the best highlights. I love them. Yeah, I mean, my 3/4 ton pickup truck, I'm not expecting great gas mileage. I never expected any great gas mileage at all. Like, I knew when I got the vehicle that it wasn't meant for, I'm not here for, you know, crossing the country with like a gallon, you know, crossing the country with a fuel tank in hand, you know. I'm here to carry and haul and do all this kind of stuff with my truck, so what I do. Yeah, because that's not true too, because even when you say like most people think I'm getting more power, therefore burning more gas, because that's not true at all, because look at NASCAR. Like, they just look at NASCAR, you know, they don't have, you know, 100-gallon gas tanks in those things, you know, and they're doing many laps before they have to do a pit stop. And they're going many miles and many laps at like 200 miles an hour. You know, that's a ton of power. And they're not going through that much fuel. You know, when you start thinking about it, like, you gotta say like NASCARs are doing like 150 laps or something like that. 100 laps, 150 laps, 200 laps. Sure, you got Daytona 500, that's 500 laps, I think. Or 500 miles, I don't even know which one it is. 500 miles or 500 laps. Maybe it's 500 laps, 500 miles, I'm not sure. But you see that they only pit stop like maybe twice, if not 3 times. But they're like screaming 200 miles an hour. And I know they don't have like 50-gallon gas tanks in those things. This guy's holding up probably 20 gallons. 15 gallons in one of those big things that fills it up, those quick fills, like bloop, and just fill it all up. You know. So yeah, I do believe that, you know, finely tuned motors to your vehicles, to your cars, equals your economy of fuel. I do believe that. I do believe that. Okay. I think I hit everything on this thing. Honestly, I think everything has color. I did pretty much all the highlights and stuff and all the leather. Those look all good. The tanks look alright. The squig with the thing stuck in his behind looks good. So let's go ahead and start working on. I'm gonna go into speed metal. This is another scale 75 paint that I'm going through. You missed that entire conversation? What I was saying with yours, where you say most people think that getting more power, therefore burning more gas. I agree with you. It's like tune evens out power to fuel. I agree, because I'm like, look at NASCAR. Their guys are going like 200 miles an hour. They're going like 500 laps. They're going like 500 miles or whatever at 200 miles an hour, and their gas tanks ain't 50. I don't believe they have 50-gallon tanks in their cars. So I think they only got like 15 gallons in their car, and they go and they pit stop maybe 3 times, like maybe. You know, so it's like, and they're like screaming like 200 miles an hour the whole entire time. So yeah, like fuel consumption is a factor in certain things there. And they're extremely powerful vehicles. All right. So I was gonna just like dry brush this, but I just don't want to make a mess out of all the stuff that I do have here. So let's just go ahead and just kind of go into the edge highlights with some silvers. Just gonna kind of make some blinging. Some blinging. When you're doing the silvers, you can be slightly sloppy with it. Okay, 20 with damn near twice the power at low to mid throttle. Supercharged Tacoma and Toyota Tune did reported the same thing. Yeah, the non-near consistent speeds affect gas mileage also. Absolutely. Like a lot of times, I think ours just kind of sits and idles for most of the time. Like I think most of our vehicles sit and idle majority of the time. I used to get in trouble all the time when I was driving semi trucks and just making deliveries for like making furniture deliveries and appliances, and we were driving the semi trucks. And they used to get mad at us all the time because there was like two things that I would just leave the truck run as I do the deliveries. Some jobs take a little longer than most when you're like delivering things inside. But I just let the truck run. I used to get in trouble all the time by that. I'm just letting it idle for too long. And they're like, oh, you're burning gas, just letting it idle. And I'm like, I swear, every time that I always kept turning off and turning on the truck like 20 times during a day, I felt like I always burnt more fuel. Like I always had to fill up the truck more than if I just let it run on idle at places when I was making deliveries. I think like the startup on those things burn more fuel than it does just letting it idle. They were RPM up and RPM down, yeah. That's true too. For eco mode, yeah. For cruise control, yeah. Still doesn't matter. Maybe eventually I'll go get my truck in and go get it tuned, I guess. More better. Yeah, that's probably what needs to, yeah, just get all your parts, get everything switched, then tune it all up, and then see how nice it rides. What's up, Chaotic Painting? How you doing? How is everything? Sarah from Mindwork Games, such a beautiful model. Gonna paint it up for your mom. No, nice. Let's see here, Sarah. Sarah from Mindworks. Regardless, Mindwork models are really pretty. They're really, really pretty models. Good. Okay, gave me a little link to that one. I'm like pretty much all. Oh yeah, that is a nice one. That's the Angel. That's a pretty model. But they're all really nice models. I like them all. I like them all. I can't wait till Mindworks. That Kickstarter for the Braum series. I guess they're working hot and heavy to get our models ready, and I'm still waiting on Game Envy. I'm almost to the point, like by February, I'm probably gonna send an email going like, hey, where's my stuff, guys? Like, I know you've been delayed, I've been patient, you guys said it's gonna kick over to January, but now we're like nearly February. I was like, where is my stuff? This is kind of crazy that this has been a long wait for a wet palette and a light from you guys. It's honestly, it's a long wait. Especially when I did the Kickstarter since like last, what was it? Was it March? So it's taking them like a whole year to give it to me almost. I keep seeing all these pictures that they're sending things out, but I'm like, where is it? Like, I see you sending pallets and pallets and pallets of this stuff. Zombie Field, you sent an email, your shipping label was printed but never sent. I don't even have that. Like, I don't even, like, mine's like, your shipping thing has been locked, and It has not even been signed that it's even been shipped at all. So I think, yeah, I think I need to send mine because I know that they were having some problems with the mega pallets because that's what I got was the big one. So I wanted the big mega. And I couldn't, they said that something got stuck on shipments on a boat or whatever the case is. So it's going to be delayed for about a month. So they were saying January, but I'm like, shoot, now we're getting like February. Like it gave me January 1st is the last update. And they're like, oh, we're working on the mega pallets. And I was like, okay, well, it's been like a month now. I was like, where the heck is my mega pallet? Like, yeah, I'll send them an email then. And then it'll be like, lo and behold, it'll be sent right to my door. Painboss looking good. Appreciate that detergent and lurking because Corn wants it. Kickstarter from Top QM. It was a mini carry case with a carry bag. Took forever. Had to ship them via barge from Hong Kong. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Yeah, but I'll do what Zombie Failed said. Is like I'll just have to send him an email and be like, dude, where is this thing? Like, it's literally a pallet, dude. I think I want to say that Kickstarter started back in like March. And then like Mineworks, you know, we were just, I mean, we were just doing that since Mineworks. It felt like we were doing that like September, October, or November, one of those months when we did that. It was a very short window for Mineworks Kickstarter. Did that, and then they're just like, yeah, then they had like the break for November or whatever. And then they're back at it, and then now the update now is just like, we're pretty much done with all the art prints. We're gonna be sending those out. Like, that was fast. And they're already showing like things being cranked up, got their new little studio thingy or whatever they got going there. Yeah, I was slightly off camera. I apologize. My camera stand, I'm not getting proper. I move it and then it shifts back like slightly over time when I'm doing things. I get back in it. All we're doing is just edge highlighting all the silver. Nothing too fancy. You got the response email 3 days after the shipment arrived? It took you 8 days to respond? Yeah. I get that people are busy and stuff, but yeah, I mean, honestly, I should be like, yeah, no problem, antifreeze. It's like 8 days. It took you over a week to respond. But at least like yours shows that it was shipped, like, or in the process of shipping. Mine doesn't say anything. It doesn't have any kind of like it's been shipped or nothing. I don't got nothing. On the backer kit it says that it's, you know, my address is locked and they'll email me when it's shipping, and I'm just like, okay. Been quite some time now. Just waited a very long time for just a wet pallet. That was crazy. Make me think twice to do the Kickstarter for Game Envy again. But hopefully I don't need any more. I don't think I'm going to need any more pallets after that. But damn, I'll just wait. Took 3 months longer than estimated on the first Kickstarter with them. I hope they get better with things. And I wish them luck. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I won't do it again. That's a long wait for just a pallet. And I'll see how this mine works. Comes with all these models and stuff for Mineworks. So we'll see how that goes. It seems like they're kind of a little bit on top of their game. A little bit more. And it's like, I like Game Envy because this is a Game Envy wet palette that I have. I was just like, man, I kind of wish it was bigger. And then they had a Kickstarter and they're like, this is bigger. And I'm like, okay. Yeah, they're like super late. And it seems like if you're that late, that I think you would probably have to do more updates than your usual update. I kind of really assure people that, like, yeah, your stuff's coming, because it's just like, is it? Hey, what's up, Roddy? How you doing? I'm painting some more, still more heretical orc stuff. Or Xenos filth. But getting close. Getting close. Was done with this Painboss. Get into the big mech. Just finish some of the old school BOYZ up over the weekend. It was pretty nice. Almost. We're like almost there. If I get past those big brick of 30 BOYZ, which that's going to be my next project, off camera is painting the BOYZ. And get those 30 BOYZ painted up. And then we're just on the nitty gritty afterwards. So that's pretty much my next big tackle is the 30 BOYZ. A lot of BOYZ. Once they're done, then pretty much everything else is just downhill work. Anything else? Shiny silver? Guess we could rust that out so it doesn't look so extra shiny. I think that the Painboss should give you a little bit of tetanus after he's done with you. Yeah, the Painboy's favorite patient is Lockjaw. Oh, so true on that. So true on that. Okay. Do. know, maybe we should hit it with a little bit of rust and see how we go on this. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. Here, let me go get the dirty down real quick. We'll dirty it down. Okay. Go ahead, hit this on the vortex mixer. Gotta mix it really good anyways for dirty down. All the rusty goodness settles on the bottom of this jar. That's better. You can see through it. It's not so thick. All right. Need a little petri dish. Ooh. I'll pour through here. Try not to pour too much. Always pour too much. After you're done pouring, make sure you wipe the threads off, because then you'll just weld the cap right to it. Here. Let's cause a chemical reaction with some water. You need a junk brush. Junk brush here that we're going to be using. Ah, you're getting all your magnets coming? And a pack of 4 boxes with 32 dice each one. Nice. Very nice. Okay. How things look here. Looks good enough. Let's go ahead and give it a shot. Definitely needs a rusty saw blade. For sure. I do have to say that I believe that they changed the formula of the rust. Not the same as when I got them in the little short fat bottles. Like, it's not working exactly the same as it used to. Like, almost like the formula was changed a little bit. Like, it rusts, but it doesn't rust the same as the old stuff did. Like, the old stuff would give you like a hard orange rust. This one not nearly as much as it used to. I'll take a sponge. We'll use it like we do with the oil wash. Just kind of give it kind of a firm pullback on this here. So it's not rusty everywhere. I should probably get it a little wet too. Should pull off a little bit with water here. Whoa, that scared me bad there. Ah, wasn't expecting that. Got me pretty good there. Got me pretty good. Oh, let's see here. Agnes Pack, Dice have been problem for my big brother and his Terminators after all 4 Dice. Each Storm Bolter just say that he has to ask for more Dice. That's funny. Painboss there, sir. I appreciate that, Mayor. How are you doing? That's because we don't have more of them, so the boxes will. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, his green is a little bright green, that's for sure. He's almost a fluorescent green. Yep. The dirty down, that's just the rust. This is the normal rust. We're just putting rust. What I was doing was I was getting the sponge wet, and then I was just kind of pulling off a little bit of rust so some of the silver leaks through. Nothing too serious here. I think things will change when I give it a full wash, though. We're getting really close to give it the wash. Give it the wash. Actually, saying that, it's pretty much due for it. You almost airbrushed all the blue, monument blue today. That's funny. Like holy blue, like everything's just blue. Are you painting more Ultra Bros? I thought you already got plenty of Ultra Bros. Still got more that you gotta get down? We're done, I guess I should say. That's a lot of blue. That is a lot of blue. I think it just the small amount of blue blue boys I did for Ultra Bros. I think I pretty much went through a whole 17 milliliter bottle of the faded ultramarine. Yeah, because I think I'm almost done, almost out of the dark gray blue. I think I based it with dark gray blue. Yeah, that or the dark blue, I can't remember. It's not black blue. I think maybe it was dark blue and then blue gray and then the faded ultramarine. I think that's the colors I did. Because I burned through a lot just for the little bit of points that I had of that we painted as Ultra Bros. Oh, and the Thunderhawk too. That's a big model. 2 Dreads, Lancers, Impulsors, and highlights on 3 Land Raiders today. You're busy. You're for sure busy. Alright, let's gotta need this a minute to dry before I hit it with oils. Okay, let's go get the little dude. What is this dude? He goes with the Painboss. Is he technically the Pain Boy? You got the Painboss, and then what's this little git right here? It just says a grot. He's just a grot, huh? That's it. One Painboss and grot orderly. Huh. Alright. I thought maybe he had some other name to him. Yeah. This is the grot orderly. I call him Gizmo. We're calling him Gizmo. He's even riding a little Gizmo. Yeah, I was super stoked. Like Sunday, I was like, ugh. Yeah, he's just a little grot. There's a little grot orderly. Hold on, Warcom won't load for me. I need to see the new codex. Oh, there's a codex? I was just happy about Sunday. Even though that the Git mob would be pretty cool to have. Like, I wouldn't mind having the Git mob.
Order 66.
Execute orders. Execute order 60. So I was kind of stoked. I was sitting there, I was like, even though that I would love to have the Gloom Spike Gits, but I'm just like, I got too many armies. Like, I'll actually admit it. I got too many armies. I got too many. You're saying there's a codex? What are you talking about? I need to see the new codex? There's something in it. What codex are we talking about? Do it. Do it. Do it. Yeah, I don't think there's any codex updates, is there? I'd be surprised there'll be codex updates so soon after LVO. I feel like that's something that'll come like next month, I'd imagine. Next month or March. I don't think they're gonna be doing monthly updates or anything. Do it. So, busting out some AK, got some dark green gray. We're gonna put the base on the little grots. That's what I've been doing with the grots. I did that with Rumthird was painted with the other three paints, like this Painboss is. And then all the little grots, I painted them in this color scheme here. And they work out pretty good. There was one before the, wasn't it? That's before the LVO, right? Is that the one that we're trying to look for? Or is there an FAQ? Oh, maybe it was before the preview, huh? That was before LVO. Interesting. Very, very interesting. Only. There were some army changes. I can't wait to get my DKOK boxes. I just got notice that they're getting sent in the mail. I was like, oh, ho, 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 ho. DKOK, baby, here we go. I'm still waiting for a bunch of stuff, but oh, guess what else I got? I got he's right here. What's in this box? What could possibly be in this box? This is the new idea that, I don't know, maybe I did see it or whatever. But I got slime marble. What are you doing? Killing some orcs. Of course, he's in fail cast, unfortunately. We're gonna have to do some. So we're gonna have to do some readjusting on him because he's not gonna be sitting here standing on. Well, maybe he can stand right there. What are you doing? I can smell you. Oh yeah, it's in failcast. But we're gonna have to do some adjustments with him anyway, so. Yay for the GW resin. It sucks, it does. I got a backup, I got 2 of them for a backup just in case I destroy these things because they're easy to do because the GW resin is so soft. So soft. But that's gonna be part of our little diorama that we're gonna do. I'm actually gonna do it competitively. So I got the Sly Marbo here. So that's my Arnold. I ordered I got the Lieutenant Colonel, so that plays oh, I forget the black actor that's on Predator. So I'm gonna get the whole Predator guys. And then I ordered 2 different sets of the Catachan. So I got the Catachan Jungle Fighters, and then I got the Catachan Command Squad. Waiting for those to get shipped to me. Well, the place that I ordered it from, unfortunately, was like, oh, it might take 2 to 4 weeks to ship your order. Which I'm in no rush, but, you know, I'm sitting there like, man, that's a long wait. But anyways, we're getting there. You don't think Sly Marbo is Arnold? Dude, it looks just like Arnold. It doesn't look like Stallone. I get Sly Marbo, not Arnold. Dude, he looks just like Arnold Schwarzenegger, dude. You need Rambo and Rocky quotes for Sylvester Stallone stuff? But I was gonna do the whole Predator series because you get the Lieutenant Colonel, so I ordered that, so that should be coming here soon. So I have the Lieutenant Colonel, Sly Marbo, and then I got the rest of the Catachan squad, so they're gonna be in the jungle. Gonna order another Death Leaper, which I don't really need another Death Leaper. But I don't know if I want the Death Leaper or just regular Leapers. Or maybe just get like Lictors. Do Lictors have camo on them? I don't know. I don't have the Tyrannic Codex anymore. I know Death Leapers do. And I don't know if the Lictors do. If the Lictors do, then maybe we'll just go with a Lictor. I think I have a Lictor too. So we can utilize that Lictor. Yeah, it's just like, we gotta look it up if they have camo. Or I guess whatever they call it, whatever the scouts have, they have like a camouflage. So they can sneak up or whatever. Because I know what Death Leapers do, the Death Leaper does. Which the Death Leaper has a good pose on them. Because I think it'd be really cool having them all there just... And then they have the whole diorama of all of them just kind of just like nuking a whole forest. And then this thing's like shooting out at them and they're just like, ah, I'm over here. The Halo camo cloaks. Probably lone operatives. Is that what the name of it is? They have stealth, so the lictors have stealth also. Because we might do just a lictor, because I think a lictor, I mean, Death Leaper would be cool, but I think a lictor will work. I think there's like a different special. You have the Ron something or other lictors, and then you have like a different kind of lictor, I think, for Tyranids. Because I think I have that one also. I'd have to look, but it's easier if I just look it up on Game Workshop real quick. Yeah, it's just a regular lictor, and I think I have just the regular lictor, because you got the Death Leaper lictor, and then you got the Nero lictor. And then you got the Ron something or other lictors, right? Where do they go? They come in like a party of 3. Or the Von Ryan Leapers. Oh, those are Leapers, not lictors. I don't think the Leapers have it. They also have stealth too. Ooh, because I like the pose of the one Von Ryan Leaper. So like, look. So I was thinking of it like kind of popping out. Like I'm gonna have a backer. I think I might have a backer. I might not have a backer. I don't know what I want to do exactly, but I know I want to have some like trees and stuff, and I want the whole crew of like the Predator crew like hanging in the front, just kind of just mowing everything down. But it'd be really cool to have like a lictor or a leaper like pouncing out. And I think this one has the best pose for it to come out of something, and then you can have the camo. It looks like the front half looks like it is, and then the other half is kind of like decoyed out, making it look like the rest of the jungle, and put it as a jungle theme. So it looks so it has the same feel as Alien and Predators as the movie, but we're just replacing them with 40K pieces instead. But this one right here has like the best pose for actually leaping out in front of them. More so than all the other ones. Like these ones have like standing poses, not really like leaping towards you poses, unless we cut and hack and make it work. This is the only one that actually has like a leaping pose, is that guy. I kind of stick and I run, that jumps out. So we might be doing that. That's gonna be a lot. It's gonna be loads of fun. That one's gonna be cool. Even doing this tactical war suit, we'll work on that one too, so I can try to start getting some competitive pieces. At least get everything like sculpted out, you know, stationed where I want it to be, so we're ready to start actually painting them. And then start doing some competitive pieces. So I'm not sure if I'll actually be able to make it 2026. Just depends on how. I'm close. I'm close to getting all the wife's medical stuff paid off, but I'm still a ways away. I think I'm still like a few thousand away on that deal. So I still got a bit to do for her until I can get myself kind of situated and we get back into the normal of norms. So we're still kind of just waiting on that. I thought we were doing good. I was keeping up with everything pretty well, and then once the New Year last year, midway through last year, I thought I had everything caught up, and I'm like, that wasn't half bad. And then it is just a plethora of stuff came for all that radiation treatments and stuff. That stuff came in like high volumes per month. I was like, holy smokes. So that's what kind of postponed everything last year. Yeah, like the chameleon camouflage ability, that's what I want to do. Half of it there, but they're already burning everything. Like, my idea is having them, like, shooting everything, like everything's falling down. Kind of like that scene where they were just blowing the jungle all to pieces. Where the guy's like, ah! They're all just like, ah! They're just mowing it all down, and the whole like forest is all falling down. I kind of want it like that, but then I want like a flamer in there too, so it's burning flames, and then like the lictor or the leaper actually leaping out towards them as they're like just blowing everything up, but he's coming out of camo as he's coming to them. So I think it's gonna be, first of all, a challenging paint job, which is gonna be awesome. Second of all, is just the execution of getting it all set up for it to happen that way. I think it'll be really neat. Alright, let's see what this new parchment does to the AK. The one problem I had with my last parchment, this parchment feels thicker. Like thicker than my other one. So we'll see if this one turns everything into liquid. Or maybe it was just an issue with the parchment paper, because I was having a problem with my paints just turning into liquid, like it's just absorbing way too much moisture. This stuff has great coverage though. Like, coverage on this is really good coverage. I do like AK paints too, so. And they're a pretty nice matte finish too. So that's kind of like where I'm going at now, is kind of ditching all my other paints besides Pro Acryl and getting Pro Acryl and AK Interactive, and that pretty much hits all the colors that I absolutely need or ever want with 2 paint sets. Pretty much covers everything. Granted, I'm gonna have to do a couple other paint companies for certain projects that I have going in the future, but you know, those are my army, so that really doesn't matter. And then the Invictus Tactical War Suit is the other project I have in mind. And then I think that just for a singular character, I think I just might take I think I'm just might take an Assault Intercessor, and we're gonna kind of chop him up a little bit more, where he's actually like dodging, like he's literally like dodging behind a building or whatever, and where it has like gunshots, like he's under fire and he's shooting too as he's diving out of the way. I think I'm just gonna do real basic miniatures for competition. Before I was thinking that you just have to do character models and da. But I think you can get away with just doing just a single, no one cares model. But I was already talking about that last time before Warhammer World. And then Warhammer World kind of did all these models that I was talking about doing. So maybe something different, maybe just a singular Terminator. I don't know. Maybe a group of Terminators. Maybe take Lieutenant Titus, and then we'll just kind of get them all set up looking like Space Marine 2 with Death Watch. So I'm going to take an Ultra Bro miniature, and then I'm just going to make him Death Watch. And then we're just gonna paint him up in a competition of whatever kind, of him slaying freaking Tyranids or whatnot. Oh, are you getting line ready? What's up, Spirited G? How you doing? Again, that line ready for Prime, right? You know, little Lionel Johnson. But I think I might order Lieutenant Titus. And I think I might just strip him of everything that he has and then just put him as Death Watch. Like, let me send this. You're like, it's epic. It's epic. All right. You're down to Titus and friggin' Robbie G. What that nasty. End of the movie, they died. Right, end of the movie, they died. Just a Tank Lion, the Inner Circles, and then Belial, and I'm done with Deathwing. That's awesome. Well, that's awesome, Darth Rosie. That's awesome. You got them all completed, all those termies. Last year, you were just hammering out those termies, man. And all the work getting in the way. That's cool, dude. Got Titus and Robbie G. Just in the middle of all these Tyranids. Nice looking Tyranids too. That's awesome, dude. It totally is the end credits. Like, it ended badly. I'm like, oh, I'm sorry, dude. That sucks. Yeah, it's like you got some of your blows in, but in the end, it still was a downward battle. All right, hold on, guys. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. That's awesome. Well, before GW redacted the Imperial Knights, because I was hoping to get the Imperial Knight Codex. What do you guys think about that one for a follow? Sauce on the sticks? Thanks for that follow. I appreciate it. Maybe that sucker could be louder. Oh, no. That pops up as a rare. Everything else will still be a Final Fantasy. So I still have the Final Fantasy Victory Dance. And then that one there with Purge the Heretic, that one there is a random that will pop up randomly throughout the follows. Not all the time will it be like that. At least it should be like that. We'll see how that goes. But that needs to be louder. But thank you for that follow. Appreciate it. That thing was awesome. I didn't know how that was gonna be. Oh yeah, we need to raise that up a bit. That Burn the Heretic needs to. We need to fix that. Because normally you do it. I don't know if it's gonna do it again. Yes. Okay, that was louder. Purge the unclean. Purge the unclean. Okay. So yeah, so that one's supposed to come randomly. And that should be frequently happening during that deal. The other follow will be the Final Fantasy Victory one. I did a lot. Even, well, the subs only have the one. The bits though, the bits was crazy. Like the bits I have, of course the toss a coin to your Witcher one was the default. And then it changes after 100, anything 100 and less should be the toss a coin to your Witcher, and then all the other ones are Zeldas. Because it makes sense, right? Like bits and rupees, like all that kind of makes sense, right? So I started doing, so I redid like all of these things. I was talking about doing them anyways, but now it's like kind of cool. So definitely like that. And then I'm like, oh, I'm gonna do the Burn the Heretic. Like we're gonna put in the freaking Raphael. We need a Raphael, the chaplain, in there. Or I love that part where he sits there and just busts through the wall and just starts killing all the gene stealers, just like blah. Burn the Heretic, kill the mutants, and then purge the unclean. I love it. So I was like, yeah, I need to get that. So it took us some time and finagling to get, because I had to make that. I had to make the GIF because the GIF wasn't long enough. So I had to make the GIF. Or no, I had to make the GIF. I'm going to call it GIF because GIF just doesn't make sense. GIF makes it like it needs to be a GIF. Hey, I had to remake the GIF. So I had to make my own custom GIF. And then I had to try to make the sound after I cut and edited the sound and everything to match it. Relatively close. Relatively close. There's still a slight delay between the two, but I got it pretty close. Can't complain. And like the subscription still the Beetlejuice, but I think I had an idea and then I lost it, but I know I was gonna do another one for subs. And and then when I was working with all of it, I forgot what the hell I was supposed to do, so there goes that, you know. No, I need to do something, one more thing. And then my son is like super excited because now he is a YouTuber. He has like 2 or 3 videos uploaded on his YouTube channel. I got to be his first subscriber, so he was pretty stoked. And then his mom became the second subscriber. And then his friends followed suit afterwards, but making gaming YouTube videos. That was funny. He's been very excited about that. Very, very excited. And I think now he's been working on editing his videos now, so he's been grinding away at doing that, which he'll probably be better at it than I am. Training him young so he's ready to, because I think that's what he's always wanted to do. We'll see how that goes. I figured if he started young enough, then either it's like you can make it work or it's not gonna work. We'll see how it goes. How did I like forget one of his ears? Got the one ear, forgot the other one. He's such a little grot, it's hard to... Maybe I can... not hold on to these. Put them on a stand and actually paint them like I'm supposed to. Definitely a different color than the actual Painboss himself. You see? He's a little bit more faded of a color. He is he is very more brighter. I mean, this is kind of crazy that this Crowd's gone through some serious surgeries. Don't know what's underneath that little face, man. It could be what's that Mortal Kombat girl's name on on Mortal Kombat? The Katana, where she has like the cover over her face, so she's just like she's a butter face. She takes it off and like half her face is like this monstrosity. He's hot everywhere else. Is that Melina? Thank you. That's Melina. Yeah, she's like the one in the purple. She has like a little cover over her face. And then you do the her little special attack at the end. She like pukes acid or something. Or maybe I'm thinking somebody else. Does she eat them or something? I can't remember what that actually does. I can't even remember anymore. Golden olive. These are great colors. I've been really enjoying them. Man, I've been enjoying these colors. So yeah, I got all these colors from Fenris. Fenris sent me a care package. Katana is blue, Jade is green, and yes, Melina eats off their faces. Okay. I can't remember Katana or is Melina. Because Katana has a cover over her face too, right? And she eats off their faces. Okay. Face eater. None of this will satisfy it. Yeah, this seems like they're all just tabletop minis. Tabletop minis and basing materials. Because don't they have other tabletop minis, or they're just strictly just G-dubs? That's the other thing. I forgot to look. I thought they had like other minis. Maybe I'm thinking of somebody else too. I should know my stuff by now. Kinda sad. Yeah, I know that they don't have cards though. I know that for sure. Freaking getting stuck, getting hooked on that Magic the Gathering. I know better. Like, I know better than to do it. I'm already in like a huge amount of trouble with just plastic minis. And for me to get into Magic the Gathering is just, oh my goodness. I already got like a whole bunch of My Hero Academia cards. Oh, got like this insatiable craving for sweets. Oh man, dying for something sweet. Got a little heavy metal. This time, a little heavy metal. But I thought you could just pick up Magic the Gathering from anything, anywhere, man. I think you can just order Magic the Gathering from Amazon or whatever. Like, I feel like Magic the Gathering's so mainstream now for card games that they're practically everywhere. My thing is how freaking people are getting all crazy on Pokemon. I never thought people just go and ransack like Walmarts and stuff for Pokemon cards. Like they're making that like a hype like Beanie Babies. Like everybody's gonna be paying all this crazy amount of money for things, and then before you know it, turns out to not be worth anything. There's an easy little grot here. And then I gotta say also that the Stormbringer magazine's almost concluding. Like, I'm almost done with the magazines of Stormbringer. It's gonna be kind of interesting having extra money in my pocket once that's done, because I don't know exactly when they're gonna have the Combat Patrol boxes or Combat Patrol magazines coming out. That one is going to be pretty cool. And then I still have like all the Stormbringer in the magazines. I think I might just talk about eBay turnovers or something like that with the Stormbringers and see how that goes. Just do like little quick videos on YouTube and stuff. I know, it's a bunch of everything. You're talking about all the Tyranids. We'll see how it goes when I start working on Tyranids, because another good deal also is getting the ultimate box. That's a lot of minis for an ultimate box. I think you can get like the ultimate starter box for like 178 bucks. That's like a really good deal. You pretty much get almost the entire Leviathan box. You're just missing like, man, you're only missing just a few models out of it. Yeah, like that starter box is like, the Leviathan box is great because you get the codexes, but like ultimate starter box is really nice too. You get a lot of minis in there. So we'll see how it goes when I actually start. I sold some Tyranids, but I didn't sell a lot. Well, I don't have a lot on there. I only have like this certain little character models on there, but we'll paint some more and go with like, I already did a lot of Leviathan character models, so we'll go like Behemoth character models and see how that goes and see if it's worth it. Then it might be worth just getting the ultimate starter boxes as well as the Combat Patrol magazines. Like, those things are gonna be awesome. Like, I'm really excited about the Combat Patrol mags. Yeah, your local game store has a few. Like, those things, like, pretty nice. Like, I've seen them on like Amazon, as well as my favorite boxes on Amazon, and I always have that on hold and always reminding me when it goes on sale as I pick up those boxes, because those ones there come with that comes with the Ballistus dread. No, not the Ballistus, because that's the one that shoots all the missiles and stuff. That one comes with the Brutalis. I think it's the Brutalis Dreadnought. The Devastation Squad. Possibly 2 sets of Devastation Squads. Something else in a Lieutenant. Like, it's a great box too. That thing's like 160. But sometimes like, I always pick them up on sales whenever they pop up for like 130. Those are excellent deals. Like, excellent deals for them. Like I can have a whole bunch of those. Yeah, it's like, is it the desolate? Did I say that? Or maybe I didn't say that. Desolation. Yeah, there's like 10 desolation units in there. The Brutalis. Yeah, it's worth 100 loonies in just Canada, but I think that's pretty dang close to what we're at. We're like, what, 80 or $90 for a Dreadnought now? No, it's a hell of a box. Like, that's a great box. And I feel like there's something else. But maybe it's just the 10 Desolations, the Brutalis, and the Lieutenant. So maybe that's what's all in that box, but it's a great box. It's definitely worth it. It's like the Argus box. And then I always keep on looking. I have it saved too. Is the Ultimate Starter box. The Ultimate Starter box has like bits of terrain in there also, as well as like practically a whole army of Tyranids and a whole army of Space Bros. Was there some infiltrators in there? It's a great box. Let's see. As the Strike Force, the Argus Strike Force, the Augustus Strike Force box. 17 miniatures. Oh, it has the heavy intercessors. That's what it is. 5 heavy intercessors. There's 12 totally new models. Strike Force Augustus. You have a Lieutenant, Close Combat Foe Brutalis. 10 Desolation Marines. Yeah, so you get 5 heavy intercessors in that thing too. It's a great box. We still got many of those. And then they got the said the Reaver reduce opponent OC now instead of Lieutenant for Battle Shock. Really? The Reavers reduce opponent's objective secure? That's freaking nice. Yeah, so it was on there. Yeah, because that one's a great box too, is the Ultimate Starter box. And with the Captain, the Furnace, and the Terminators. So you're missing... And you got the Librarian too. ORKS Paint Shop. Coming in with that raid. I appreciate that. Thank you. Welcome, Raiders. How's everyone doing? ORKS Paint Shop. Paint Shop. Wog. What is up? How was your stream? What were you up to? What were you working on? Definitely appreciate that raid. Working on the Painboss, working on the little grot. The Painboss is pretty much done. We just gotta give him a wash. But you give him a wash and he'll look pretty good. They're building Conquest models. Nice. I think Conquest have beautiful models. Beautiful, beautiful models. Back to back raids, baby. Then we got Gel Tip. Oh, it's been a while for Gel Tip. Gel Tip, thank you so much for that raid. Welcome, Raiders. How's everyone doing? A long time no see, Gel Tip. Hope you're doing well. Oh man, the army I want for Conquest is the Nords. For sure, because I like the giants and I like that Nordic look, so they nailed that one perfect. So for Conquest, I would do Nords for sure. That's like one thing that they don't really have in GW is any kind of like Viking or Nordic army in GW as Age of Sigmar or 40k. Well, a little bit when you get into Space Wolves, I guess. But they're all old and stuff, and the models of Conquest look they're so nice. They're such nice models. It looks fantastic. Like Nords are fun, I bet. That'll be the thing that I would love to do. Gel Tip, how's it going? How was your stream? What were you up to? Okay, that you're back into streaming again. That's nice. So yeah, painting this little grot goes with the Painboss. Painboss is right here. This is the grot. That goes with him. Yeah, fast pig units, that's right. Yeah, you were a traveler last year for sure. Got a raid and run. Work in the AM night, everyone. Oh, absolutely, Orc Paint Shop. Thanks for coming and hanging. Thanks for bringing over everyone from your stream. Thanks, I appreciate the raid. Thank you, thank you. You have a wonderful evening. Get some rest. I know how it is streaming and working in the AMs for surezies. I get it. I just can't wait for the day that I don't have to paint any more orcs. This year you only have one trip ahead of me, and then I'm hermiting and hobbying it. Nice. Been up to revamping the cave and getting some hobbying in. That's awesome. Working on John Constantine from DC. Oh, that's cool. I dual streaming on Tuesdays. Oh, that's awesome. At Capticon this weekend. Nice. Really nice. Yeah, I think you did Capticon last year too. And that's in your home state, right? Another East Coast, Midwest, friggin' all the good stuff happening over there. All I have is Las Vegas open. There's nothing else in anywhere close of a vicinity around me of anything of any kind. All I have is just Las Vegas. And I'm still like a bazillion miles away from it. But that's relatively the closest thing that I actually have by me. Oh yeah, someone else was telling me to get into Rhode Island, Massachusetts area. ReaperCon's in Texas, that's a long ways. Like, Texas is a long ways. Like, ReaperCon's like north of Dallas. That is a long go. Like, because I'd like to actually like drive. That would be so much nicer. But flying, like an hour flight to Vegas, not bad. But it just costs, everything costs money. So it's just like, I'd prefer to drive so it's more comfortable for me. Flying is miserable. I hate flying. And then flying to Texas would be an hour to Vegas, and then whatever layover I have, and then from Vegas to Dallas, and then from Dallas I would have to drive up to ReaperCon. So that's hours. Yeah, but what's in Washington State? Like, I don't know of any con that happens in Washington State that has for tabletop. I guess PAX would be Washington State. I don't know anything else that has like a competition of any kind, like a big one. Uses Touch, gotta visit you guys over in the Northeast. I know, like I need eventually one of these days. I'm planning on just taking a whole year of just traveling to cons. I gotta get all the money situation handled first, and all that horrible things that happened to the wife, and paying all the medical stuff right now. She's fine now, but we just got blasted with so much medical that I'm just like, oh my goodness. I'm gonna be doing that for a bit, and then once I get that squared away and having some cash on hand, my plan is to hit all these cons. It would be great. Oh yeah, they do have a Tacoma. Yeah, that's like an hour flight from me. It's not too bad. Spokane. Right, on a bucket list about cons about one a year. Well, my thing is it's like I want to get back into doing competitive painting again. So I'm trying to get through this huge inventory of a nightmare of miniatures that I have. It's nice having them and stuff, and I am enjoying painting every one of them. I'm painting them all and getting rid of them all, and been painting and selling like a madman. So I'm trying to get through some of those, so that'll help out with paying some of the medical stuff, is when I'm painting and selling these things. And then after that gets paid off and still keep painting and selling, and actually start working on some competitive pieces and have some really good ones for I really want to try to collect a golden demon under my belt. It's gonna take some work, but I definitely believe it's possible to be done. Even though that like the artistry levels have gone up crazy high, but I still believe that I could possibly hit that. I think like just time and patience on the side, just keep hammering them out like that and see where we go. But I like to just start just conning it up every year, start going to some of my favorites. But then, like, the thing is, like, I've only been to Adepticon. I've never been to any of the other cons, so it'd be really nice to go to, you know, LVO and give it a shot and start testing all these ones out, and then figuring out which ones that I like to go to and ones that I don't care if I go to them again. But yeah, it's not a bad deal. Like, go to Tacoma Open, maybe have a full army painted and just go in for the competition. Same with Las Vegas Open. I don't know if I would actually like play games. I would like to just put my miniatures in the, try to shoot for best painted army and stuff like that. That would be kind of cool. But Las Vegas Open, going for the paint comp there. They probably definitely have to have like some form of a paint comp up in Tacoma, Washington, so I could probably try doing that. ReaperCon would be cool, but I've got to paint something that's outside the realms of what I normally paint, which is not too big of a deal. I just need to paint some Reaper models. Like, I think it would be a lot of fun, Reaper models. And what is that other one? The Black Sword? Is it called Black Sword? Whatever it is, they're like pewter models, so it'd be kind of cool to do that. Right, yeah, so some of them I'm gonna have to pick and choose where I want. I know you don't need to paint Reaper models, but I think Reaper models are a little bit more desirable. Like Reaper and the Black Sword are kind of like in hand of that more fantasy style. That's like the one that won ReaperCon last year was a Black Sword miniature. Black Sword and Reaper are kind of the same because they're like I think it's called Black Sword. I want to call it that they're Black Sword miniatures. I have them, I just don't see them right at the moment. I don't know where I did with them. Yeah, because if you want to win the Reaper deal, because you could get stuff for putting in GW models or whatever you want to put in. But you want to get a fantasy model, you want to get a Reaper model or something of a relative of a Reaper, because last year it wasn't actually a Reaper model. But Black Sword kind of works with them, I think. Dark Sword, thank you. Thank you, Muses. I keep saying Black Sword all the time. I think because I have Black Sun miniatures in my head and I think it's Black Sword. So yeah, Dark Sword. I think Dark Sword works something with Reaper too, because that's where like they have like Larry Elmore's fantasy miniatures. I have some of them, and I think they'll be like super neat to do. Oh, you have a list of manufacturers that give out awards at ReaperCon? That's neat. But it seemed like the one that won that one was an actual Dark Sword. Yeah, the medals are for everything, but the best one out of a bunch, it was a Dark Sword miniature that was in that one. Yeah, mine worked bust. I was planning on doing that for LVO also. But yeah, so I want to do that because I want a Sophie. I want a Sophie trophy. Passed out the bust at ReaperCon. Like, I want a Sophie trophy. Like, that's what I really, really want. I want one of those. So I figured if it has to be a Sophie trophy, then it'll have to be a Reaper model, I imagine. And I got some cool ones. Like, dude, you couldn't get any better because I got the Wicked Dragon. Like, I thought that was I have a Wicked Dragon. I have Reaper minis. It'd be cool to paint them. And I got the big Wicked Dragon because I'm like, oh, I have to have a Wicked Dragon. I mean, come on, it has Wicked in it, like a Wicked Dragon. I'm like, yeah. We'll probably do a Wicked Dragon. And then Nova, I don't know. Like some of the years I'll have to get certain ones, and then the next year I would have to hit the ones that I didn't go to the year prior, just to test them out, because I've never been to Nova, so it'd be kind of interesting to go to Nova, see what that's all about. Go to Gen Con. I guess I can go to PAX West. I've never been to a PAX. I know it's more like video game based, but I guess they do have like a tabletop stuff going on. Let's meet up with Lethal Shadows again. Instead of bust at ReaperCon, get some feedback, and then take it to LVO so I can compete with all the big ballers over there at LVO. There's only like 3 per category. I'm looking at the rules now. You teach at Nova. It's a good con too. Yeah, I know like a lot of the cons end up at the same time, so I won't be able to go to all the cons, but yeah, I might like to check out like Gina, whatever I'm thinking of. But yeah, like I want to start doing it a little bit more frequently. Start getting a little bit more, I guess, get a little bit more out there. I've been kind of cooped up. I was only able to make it to just the Adepticon a couple years ago now, and so now I need to go to Adepticon like almost every year frequently, and keep doing the competition until I can try to score one of those golden demons. I'm dying for one of those things like bad, so I'm just gonna have to keep working at it. We'll work at it I'll work at it until we get it. I still think it is a possibility, so never gonna ever doubt my paint jobs ever again like I did over at 2023 when I was at Adepticon. Now I'm like, alright. I saw, I lost, I came, I lost, I saw what needs to be done, and I'm like, alright, we're gonna do this. We gonna do this. And then like LVO be great for putting in miniatures for Adepticon, like testing them out at Las Vegas Open. Go to Gen Con's another good tester too. ReaperCon would be a good tester, especially on places where, like, you know, doing like busts and whatnot. But then also, I'd like to do true ReaperCon miniatures. That'd be awesome to go do that. And then go to Nova one of these days. Actually, I like to go and just hang out over in the Northeast after the con's over, and not just be at the con, but actually see some other things besides the con. Also has to be one of the best in the world considering the level of competition. But it's something to shoot for. I like to do the dragon because I think they have something about dragons over at ReaperCon. So I want to do the Wicked Dragon, and we're gonna make it awesome. And I got a whole bunch of other ones that I think they'd be really fun to paint. And just do it up. Just do it up. Great environment around, but then if I do the dragon, I think I'm gonna have a really tough time transporting that thing. on an airplane. I might have to suck it up and just drive all the way over to Texas. That's gonna be a nasty thing. Oh, I know you can do it in multiple categories. I like to do like the dragon, and I have the dark sword miniatures. I like to put those in. Mail them to you. I could try doing that. It'll make it so much easier, so then I don't have to worry about it. Getting mailed to you. I have to get to you in relative time if anything happened to it, and then I try to touch them up and fix them up. Yeah, I already have my address to send it to me. I'm like, I know. But those are all like future plans. I love to do all of those. I need to get the things that are most important at hand right now taken care of. And then we can start working on, but we can still keep working on the competition pieces as we go. I kind of want to sit here and get all these orcs done. I've been sitting there hammering these bad boys. They're almost there. I'm like, my next project is getting 30 boys. I already got these old school boys. See, these are the old school boys. These bad boys are all done, right? They're all done. I'm gonna sell them all off. I finish these things up and then just put them on eBay. I'm just done, complete, and now I have to worry about these dudes. I get the rest of the old boys. I already painted 60 of those boys last January. Pour this out. And then after I'm kind of done with all these orcs, I'll feel a little bit more comfortable. We'll do some Tyranids, and then I could probably start working on some competitive pieces and just kind of give myself the whole entire year. Oh, is Rainer on? That's unusual. Rainer's on, huh? Because you're a Rainer tonight. Stronghold D&D, what is up? How you doing? I mean, I already painted a couple D&D stuff from Lethal Shadows things. Yeah, we'll definitely go and hit up Rainer. I love Rainer. You know, one of my favorite streamers back in the day when he streamed consistently. Oh, he streams during the day mostly. Okay. That makes sense too. Like, streaming during the day makes more sense than streaming in the middle of the night. During the day, you're able to hit like all parts of the world. Stream at night, you only get pretty much everybody here on the United States side. And Australia, because it's like afternoon. The next day afternoon. Over in Australia. That's pretty much all we're peak hitting right now at these late night streams. Like, I would definitely change my times if I could, but because I actually work, I have to stream during certain times. Oh, he streams while the kid's at school. Gotcha. Okay. And doesn't he still have the baby? Like, the baby's not in school, because doesn't he have a new baby? Relatively new baby? Isn't the new baby like maybe a couple years old? Baby's in school now? Really? Has it? He only has just the one kid, right? Man, I can't believe it's been that long now. I can't believe it. Really? He's in school? Baby's in school? Children grow fast, man. They grow fast. You can lose track of them one day, and then before you know, you're like, dang. Maybe I'm thinking of a gamer dad. I think he had a new baby. Alright, let's start dropping a little bit of red for the tubes. I think that'd be great. Oh yeah. Hopefully, eventually some cons, some competitions, and hopefully start getting myself up on the charts there. That's what I'm kind of after. Be really nice. Start traveling, seeing everyone. Be nice also. Maybe this year will be my year to get everything kind of squared away, so next year it could possibly, but if not, 2027 sounds great too. I just have I have to start working on competitive pieces, so I guess I could probably start working on getting all the sculpting the bases and all that kind of stuff, getting them all ready to go. Staples in his back. He has them on his head too. Be right back, guys. Alright, not a whole lot to this dude. That works. Well, technically, that's all it for this dude. He ain't got much going for him. Not a whole lot. Not a whole lot. We'll rust out some of his stuff too. Well, actually, nope, I take that back. We need a highlight. I take it back. Bit of edging, little bit of edge highlight. We got this. Still got lots of time, and then we might start working on that Big Mac. That guy done. That'll probably be the next project after this. Like I said, it's all just getting as many models as I can get done, making them look nice. Good. Claw. Ah. Nice. All right. I just got the little staples. Those were like more like tacks that were tacking onto his arm. All right. Now we can take out we can start pulling out the rust on this. Scale 75. Doesn't taste good. Alright, it's right here. I need that. Still pretty thick on there. Let's go ahead and hit it on the vortex mixer. Let's do it. Just need like a touch, so I hope I can get it to come out like a touch. Still got like a bazillion more on there. I'm gonna smack this thing with a little bit of water. Let a chemical reaction start going crazy on it.
Yeah, Mom.
Imagine him sticking you with that freaking thing. Here's a little rusty drill bit. Just pow. Instant tetanus. Granted, I don't think that these guys are very big for grots, but this dude with a little unicycle motorcycle looking thing, I think that'd be a little terrifying. It just kind of chasing you around trying to get you. Okay. That's all rusted. I'm gonna give it some time for that to dry. And then we're gonna go and clean just a little bit of it up so we can still have some silver, kind of like how we have the Painboss. There's rust, but then I kind of wipe some of the rust off. It's not fully rusty. Right. And then we'll just hit these things with a wash and pretty close to being done. Well, I guess we could shake base them. Shake base them and then give them a wash and then sign them and be done. Not a half bad gig, I must say. Not that brush, I need this brush. Another down, get these orcs done, then we can start working on Tyranids, because that would be so awesome to unload. Like, I think it's like 2 boxes, like 2 Leviathan boxes completely emptied out, just filled with freaking Tyranids. So it'd be awesome to get those guys. Because it'd be nice when I can get back into doing some Blood Angel work, get some Space Bros going. Because you're only gonna need like, I don't know, 45 like 56 miniatures of Space Bros to be like 2,000 points and done. What's up, War Squirtle? How you doing? How are things? Pull a little bit of the rust off here. So this is not completely coated, but you know, it has a little bit of rust flavor to it. Just get a sponge wet. You can just kind of wipe it off. Comes off real easy. Nice. It's not completely super rusted, so we got some rust. Yeah, like Space Marines are quick. Well, everything's quick with like Sanguinary Guard, because I have like a bunch of the old Sanguinary Guard. And I think all I need is technically 1 box of Sanguinary Guard. Like just a single box of the new Sanguinary Guard, so then I can take 1 and put them for each group of 3 of I think you can have 6, like 6 or 7. So I think you can have 18, right? I think it's like 18, and I think I have 15, so I have 15 Sanguinary Guard, and I think you can have 18 of them, I think. Busy at work, but good. That's good to hear. Alright. I guess I can sign this one too while I'm at it. Up. Now let's go and shake base these guys. I don't think I have the. I may have it. Do I have it? Oh, I left the texture. Kick that back just a touch. Be right back. Forgot the texture thing. Okay, let's get into basing, baby. This is a basing material. I'm using this stuff because I like to use it up. This stuff works great for stickiness. Oh, that's kind of gross. Kind of see the glue. Stir this, get all the chunks out of it. Painboss gonna be completed. I'll do the little dude first. It'll be easy. Get this, and then I just kind of spread it all across the base. Cuts out two things for me. First of all, you don't have to paint the base. You can just keep it with the brown when you're shake basing like I do. Because sometimes when you put just the PVA glue and shake base, are you out of here, Dragoon? You have a good night. Thanks for coming and hanging out. Catch you guys. I'll catch you on Friday. And when you use PVA glue and you shake base, and then when the basing stuff like comes off or whatnot, you have like this black underneath. That's as black as the base, of course. And sometimes that can look a little tacky, so. And this stuff sticks so good that it actually grabs these big pieces of rocks, which I like them a lot, so. Nice having them. Like a jar of this stuff will last you like couple hundred bases of doing it, but this stuff's like super sticky. Like it sticks that shake base. I want to say it's better than PVA glue, and it dries quicker too. Wow. Slide it in there and do the side. Slide it in there again. A little shake. It has like a nice little, very little group of basing right there. Good. Okay. Now next up is do the oil wash on it, and then these guys are done, and we'll work on the big mech until time is up. Not bad. So we got the boys done. Thank you. Got the boys done. That's great. And then we got the Painboss pretty much done. We're gonna give it a wash. Tone them down just a bit. Asmodeus, thank you. Yeah, we're getting real close. Got them based. Painboss is coming around. I wonder if I should just oil everything while I'm at it. I'll do. I think I'll probably do all of them. I think it might have to take the round wash, whatever I did with it. I thought I had it over here, but maybe I don't. Maybe it's this one. I'm gonna do some ground brown. I think it'll do well. Or I'll just screw the whole thing up, one of the two. That's a definite possibility as well. Okay, and I need a brush. I need solvent. Plenty of testers. Got a bunch of the old boys done, so. And whatever I did with my sponges. think it'll look too bad. Let's go ahead and get the right here. Washed. Boss. Still coming in heavy. Really heavy. Most of the time you'll let it sit, but I kind of hit it a little heavy here. Withdraw some of that. Add it all. Let's keep going with it. All these boys, got so many of them. Assembly line, just kind of run right through them. Alright, there's a big gap on Lion's Cape. Sprue goo in that. Always a good way to go. Already done. I appreciate that, thank you. Yeah, they came around looking pretty good. All the ones on these, on the boys, on these boy orcs, the boys, that's all pro krill greens, and then with the Painboss and the little grot that goes with them. That was done with the AK greens. I'm going. Then we'll work on the Big Macs and Big Mac Boss. Yeah, this one here on these boys, these are the pro krill greens. And they make pretty good greens too. And that was just that's just the black, green, green, and light green. I never did the dark yellow greens and stuff like that. Dark yellow green, and bright yellow green. Guess you can go that direction too. Actually using the browns on top of the greens, not too bad. I actually kind of like the solvent that I have here because I've been using so much multi-black. There's still multi-black on the bottom of the solvent, so it's a little bit more like a ground brown black, ground brown multi-black. It's pretty much the color I'm getting. So it works good. Nice little combo we got going on here. Good, I got 4 more to do. 5 more to do. Then we'll pull out the Pull out the big mech and start getting the base colors on that one. Lo and behold. So you can see the reds of the eyes. Hey, how's it going? Oh man, that blue is so dark I can't even see what the name is. Oh, is that Devon? Man, that came with a blue that blends with that black background I have on my chat. I can barely tell what it is. Legions versus Chaos Space Marine. Sold something in one of the new Eldar detachments. Alright, how did that go? How was that? Three more of them to wash. That's three. 72 to 63. All I had left was a wounded transcending Satan in the backfield. Let's say Elizabeth had two mech guns with big mech with shock attack gun for mech boys and two cans. Nice. Very nice. Got all the regular little SHOOTA boys done. It was bloody. The Chaos Space Marines had 3 Forge Fiends, 2 Venom Crawlers, 2 Cultist units, a Havoc unit, and with las cannons, a Raptor unit, and a Warp Smith. That's a pretty decent little army right there. I had no idea. That's hilarious. I had no idea. There's a bunch of stuff. There's a bunch of Eldar stuff. Some scorpions and what have you. And nice. Nice SHOOTA boys. All done, washed. Painboss all completed. We just got him washed as well. He's just nicely drying and based. The move ungodly fasting like warp spiders, banshees, reapers, shiny spears, 2 small capacity transports, no avatar. Yeah. And then you didn't have the avatar cane. So yeah, Painboss all set and ready. Even have the little baby grot. Little baby grot that goes with it. Pretty good, pretty solid. That is a lot of miniatures. Some 3 named characters as well. There. Goes up here. Knock that out really well. And we're doing great. I think I'm like finally, after over 100 miniatures of orcs, I'm finally getting into a rhythm now. Getting pretty close. This thing in here. Alright, let me get the other. Let me get the other batch of minis. Alright. So I have the bin. We're almost there. She keeps blowing up her own cans. Yeah, she tests each time they want to shoot, rolls 1, 2, and does D6 mortals to her can units. That's too bad. That is unfortunate. Oh my gosh, guys, just looking at this. I got this big mech. I think that's what we're gonna work on. We'll do the mechs with the shock attacks after this one. And then we might do the weird boys after that as well. So we'll do the big mech. We'll do the mech with shock attack. And then we got, and because I got 2 of them, so I got 2 mechs with shock attacks. We'll get those guys done after this dude. This is the brand new one that they released in that Battle Force box. Now you can buy him as an individual character, but he came in that Battle Force box with the Stompa truck, bunch of Ludas and all that kind of stuff. So he's gonna be, this guy's gonna be kind of awfully a pain in the butt because he has so much stuff. And then afterwards we'll get the 2 shock attacks, the mechs with the shock attacks, and then we'll get the 2 weird boys. Get 2 of the weird boys done. I don't know. Not quite sure until I start working on them. But, I don't know. It'll be like... How much are they anyway? I don't even know. Let me find out real quick here. Yeah, well, you wanted them yellow, right? You wanted both of those too? As well? I don't know. I think they go for like, I don't know. I think probably like 75 bucks, 75, $80 for each one. Like 70 or 80 bucks or something. Something like that. For both of them. Well, for each one. Somewhere around there. Music. Did not run out of music. Oh, okay, cool. Right on. Yeah, I'll print that label out and ship that one box of all those cans in the Death Dread to you. That'll empty out another spot. That'd be nice. Another box exiting out of the house is nice. Oh, hot sauce is hot. Woo! You're like yellow. All right, you're gonna prime the tank tonight? Nice. It's so hot. Hot chicken tenders. No, you want the other two that are in there. Which that's fine. Chicken tenders are hella good. They're hot though. I keep hitting them with the spicy one. It's just like, whoa. The spice sauce is just, whoa. Version to spice tonight. Buffalo chicken sandwich and spicy queso dip. Almost died because of the heat. I got the heat hiccups. Oh. Doesn't take much for me to get heat hiccups. Oh, I'm getting better. You keep eating it enough, your gut's like, all right, fine, I'll just deal with it. Hey, what's up, Wonderful Wars? How you doing? Spicy queso dip though does sound super good. Oh, your boy got his tonsils out. Just got him done today. It's gonna be a rough week, man. You're at the hospital all day. There's this cold water. Now, like my boy, even though that he got like the syrup meds with the hydrocodone in it, he didn't like it as much as the ibuprofen. Giving him liquid ibuprofen for some reason coated his throat a lot better. Just talking because my son had his out a couple years ago, I want to say, and I just had him sleep in my bed, and because they can't say anything or anything, they're a wreck for a week. Age matters a ton. How old is your boy? I always forget. I think he's like 5. Yeah, he'll have a great bounce back. He'll be fine. But it's when he goes to bed tonight, he'll have a little rough time. My boy got his out when he was 8, and we had a rough week. Like one week solid was rough. The second week it was getting a slightly bit better, and then at the end of the second week he was good, but it was a hard first week. His throat was on fire. Your boy was like me when I was that age, because I got my tonsils taken out when I was like 5. Well, he was still doped up. He doped up from the hospital. Once that doping goes away, it starts hurting. So he was all right, like picking him up. He was just like, it's hot, and he was just drinking cold water like the whole way home. And then we're at home, and then I went to go grab the meds, and I came back, and he was fine. It was when we went to bed that night, and all of a sudden that dope went away, and all of a sudden he was just on fire. He was hurting so bad. So he starts hurting after that stuff wears off. So yeah, after the hospital, that stuff lasts like a good amount of time, and then all of a sudden that stuff evaporates. Whatever they have in them when they do the anesthesia and stuff. And then he wakes up with whatever pain meds they hit him with. And then once that stuff wears off, all of a sudden he was hurting bad. Yeah, so tomorrow will be the test to see how badly he hurts, because it just starts getting super dry and it's on fire. They can't speak very well and it just kind of hurts. Yeah, you'd think that they'd be like, fine. I'm like, man, you're doing great. Like, we got home, he was eating popsicles. Popsicles are huge. Just have him suck on popsicles like all day. Just eating popsicles all day. Yeah, it's a little raspy. It's a little raspy. And then had my son just pounding down popsicles all day. All day. That poor kiddo. All right, I'm ready. I'm ready. Yeah, just cross fingers. Yeah, if he's pretty good tomorrow, well, you'll find out. He'll start hurting. It'll be a little sore. Well, my son was hurting like because he got it done early in the morning, so he came home. And I'll never forget his tonsils because that was the day when lockdowns happened. Like that was the day that lockdowns happened. So yeah, it was March 17th of 2020. So it's 4 years ago that he got his tonsils out. 5 years ago he got his tonsils out. Never forget it. It was a crappy, rainy, shitty day. And I was at the hospital and I was watching the news and they're like, yeah, today, March 17th, COVID's blah, 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 blah. We're doing a full shutdown and yada, yada. And I was already at the hospital and he was already in the operating room. So I was like, well, you can't shut anything down until my kid gets his tonsils out. And then I get the call and then I bring the truck around, grab him. And he was doing just fine all the way home. And then he was good pretty much the whole day. And then at night, it was just, it was horrible. Yeah, his tonsils are huge, almost no bleeding. That's good. Perfect. Spicy food makes my nose run. All right. Yeah, just wait until all that anesthesia and all that stuff wears off on him and then see how he does. Probably how he sounds. He probably sounds just like that when he talks. Poor kid. Yeah, like in my side of the family, we just had horrible tonsil problems. It's like tonsillitis, strep throat, just non-stop being sick all the time. I think I want to man, he barely has any orc skin left on him. Oh, he is shirtless. This little piece of leather fabric, I guess. Okay. So on this model, I'm gonna change things up a little bit. First, the problem is I don't have like a dark yellow for Pro Krill. Well, maybe I do. Maybe it's in the special stuff here. That's dark orange brown. It's orange brown. That's bright yellow ochre. I still don't really have a lot. I mean, we got the dark orange brown, but I needed a little bit more yellow. These are a little bit too orange. We're gonna have to make our own. So we're just gonna have to make our own. So we're gonna take dark golden brown. I'm looking, I just don't think I have. We need to start working on some Necrons here pretty soon because I got all this rune lore brass that I need to use up. These bottles. Yeah, you get them out and then you're just like so much better. Like I was just so sick. Like I swear, like when the seasons changed, like I had strep throat and then tonsillitis, and it was terrible. It was so bad. Then I remember having chicken pox. Cause I know when I got chicken pox, I had I had strep throat with tonsillitis and chicken pox all at the same time. It was horrid. It was so bad. Oh, ear infections and asthma, removing them gets rid of both. Nice. 4 days, it turns into 2 weeks. Yes. Oh, that's terrible. Oh, that's rough. Yeah, they just need to come out. That's crazy. Yes, huge tonsils. Hey, monster, useless freaking things. Just useless things. As useless as an appendix. Oh yeah, it's gonna be a game changer for him. Like it's gonna be a big game changer for him. There we go. This is more like a dark ochre. I probably should have done it with dark umber. Perfect. Oh, they knocked the tubes out too. Oh, good. That'll definitely cut out his ear infections. Yeah, nerve isn't all I could keep saying is, look, No breathing machines. You'll hear like you never did before. You won't get these boogies anymore. Oh, my thing was I was fighting with a pediatrician for like 3 years to get this thing done. So years prior, my son was constantly getting sick all the time, and I had to kept taking him into the, taking him to the pediatrician, and I'm like, yeah, he probably has another strep throat, ear infection, dealio, and I'm like, look, it's in our family. Like, all of us in the family have had our tonsils out. And it seems like it's about time, because it was 3 years prior, so he had to be 6, 7, 12, 20, he was 8, 7, 6, 5. So it was about right 5, yeah. So he's about 5, about the age of yours. And I was fighting with the pediatrician, sitting there just like, I'm like, dude, he needs to do that. And then they start coming up with this like preposterous nonsense that comes out of them. Oh, they have to have strep throat 6 times in a row, within every 30 days, and then we'll refer them over to an eyes, ears, and throat doctor, an ENT. And I'm like, that is absurd. You shouldn't have strep throat more than maybe once a year. You shouldn't have strep throat every other month. And just because he was having strep throat like every other month, and then the months in between that he didn't have, he had ear infections instead of strep throat. It was just a non-stop fight. It was a fight for 3 years. And then I was sitting there, I'm like, I don't even know why we're dealing with this pediatrician anymore. And finally I went in there, I'm like, look, you just give me the referral to the ENT, and then I'll just deal with it from there. And then she was sitting there just like, oh, well, that'd be a waste of time on the ENT. And I'm like, well, you're not an ENT, so give me the referral to the ENT. I'm like, this is it. This will be the last time I visit you. I'm going to go get a second opinion, then I'll be coming back. And I'll be coming after you next. Because I was getting like really frustrated with this. And I'm like, 3 years. And then finally, he was 8 years old. Took him into the ENT, and the ENT was just like, I should have seen him a lot sooner than this. And I was just like, I knew it. Like, I knew it. I'd never see that pediatrician again. And it's terrible too, because like the pediatrician was like, the original pediatrician we had was her father. And her father was excellent as a pediatrician, but he retired, so we were dealing with her, and she's like impossible. And I was like, dude, why are we even dealing with her anymore? It was just, she is a joke. I mean, who comes up with something like that? You have to have strep throat 6 times in a row, like every day, like every month, within a 30-day month span, like a 30-day span, having strep throat for 6 months. I'm like, you know how much antibiotics the kid's been taking already? It's like, the pretty soon antibiotics ain't working. Like, it ain't working if my kid takes antibiotics and then he gets sick like every other month taking antibiotics. It was horrible, dude. It was just like, dude, enough, dude. I'm tired of him being so sick, and we already know what the problem is. I'm like, it runs in our family, dude. Tonsils are like a brutality to us. Like, it's just terrible. So, yeah, that was hard. It was like 3 years of fighting with that. Like 3 years of it. It was like ridiculous. Like my niece on my side of the family, my niece, she had to get her tonsils taken out as soon as she was born, because her tonsils were so big as a baby it blocked her airway. So they had to take her tonsils out when she was a baby. She just turned blue. She couldn't breathe. Yeah, it was crazy, dude. Like it was a worrisome deal. The baby was crying, everything seemed like it was good, and then the baby just like constantly gasping for air and finding out that her tonsils were blocking her airway, so she had to go into an emergency operation and get her tonsils taken out. Yeah. This sound one of those things. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't know if it's just the care or just how crappy, like, their surgeons are really good. I like all the Nevadan surgeons. We've been very blessed with surgeons. Now, everything else that goes about it freaking kind of sucks. But co-workers who get jerked around for crap, and half a year later this co-worker is finally getting the test that her chiropractor said she needed, but it wasn't going to be covered until they made her jump through hoops. Oh yeah, you gotta do through that. That's the same thing with my brother, my younger brother, and getting hit with MS really hard, and then he has to go through all these hoops before he can get these certain kind of treatments covered. That's just health insurance in general. It doesn't matter where you're at, really. But here in Nevada, though, I have been blessed with some great surgeons. Surgeons for my son. Since he was first born, he had to go get surgery done. Within that first week of being born, my son had to have surgery done with his intestines. Crazy enough, I thought we were gonna have to go to a different state or whatever to get like a specialist for what is she, a was she like a gastroenterologist surgeon or something like that? Something of that sorts. And luckily enough, she's like the best surgeon in all of the western states. So I was like, and she lived here, and I was like, well, that's just a blessing in itself. So, had excellent surgery on him, and he's fine now. He doesn't have to worry about any other issues down the road, I don't believe. And then the ENT doctor that did his tonsils did an excellent job. And my wife going through breast cancer, we had an excellent breast cancer surgeon. I mean, she was awesome. Like, she couldn't been any more sympathetic, any more, like, she was just wonderful all the way around. Very informal, like very informed us about everything that was gonna happen, what was gonna happen, and it happened exactly as she said it. It was just wonderful. Now all the other people in between all that stuff are a bunch of creepy people. But I have to say the surgeons were fantastic. Oh man, she's limping at work because of the what is it, sciatica or whatever it's called? Yeah, and the funny thing is my new insurance that I just got. It's new insurance we just got, and then they still haven't got the contract signed for Renown. a renowned hospital, and insurance is all about these contracts, and they take forever before they get signed. So I literally got this new insurance that said it was renowned is covered, and then now it's saying that it's not covered under renowned, so we got to figure out when they're gonna get a contract signed. Otherwise we're gonna have to switch our insurance. It is crap. It is crap. Yeah, it's unbelievable. I sit there and I'm like, and you have to have health insurance through a healthcare deal, and and I have to go through like Nevada Healthcare to get healthcare insurance, and we only have like, I mean, we do have a couple other hospitals here that finally got put up. It's a little bit different than the last time you were here. We actually have like a whole nother hospital, but then that hospital has already been on news already about stealing patients' stuff. So I'm like, I don't know what we got here, but we got a hospital that won't accept any insurance but their own insurance. And then we got another hospital that steals all your stuff that you go in, like, hey, take all your stuff, put it in this bin, and then they're just like, what bin? They're like, where's my stuff? They're like, what stuff? The one that you told me to put in the bin. What bin? So they're just like stealing all your crap. And then I think St. Mary's is not really a full-blown hospital anymore. I think it's more taking care of the elderly or something like that. So they've changed quite a bit too now. And so, and I think there's like, I think there's another hospital too, and I'm not quite sure about anything about that. I'm not quite sure about that one. And then if you go to the Vegas hospital, you'll die from some form of fungus like The Last of Us. That is some weird fungus that grows in your respiratory system. And no cure for it. You just either make it or you don't. Because there's supposed to be like these antifungal thingy, I don't know, solution stuff that you can take to get rid of like fungus stuff, but this fungus that grows over there in the Vegas hospital is one that's immune to that. Cordyceps? I don't know what that means, but that's something I don't know. I don't know much of anything. I just know that Vegas's hospital is known to always have that weird fungus thing. And it's not even like the patients get it, like even like the nurses and the doctors get it too. It's like, it's a pretty nasty thingy, whatever it is. The cordyceps, that's the fungus from Last of Us. It's something of that sorts in Vegas. If you just put in like Vegas hospital fungus, and it'll tell you what the hell, what that fungus is. Not surprising. Vegas hospital has a whole bunch of things that I don't know what the heck they're doing there. It's like a hospital ran by carnies. in trouble with the humongous fungus. The humongous fungus. Yeah, it's crazy. The whole thing's been nutty. It's hopefully that we can keep our health until the point where when you start getting into age and you just start looking for a place that has like good hospitals and doctors. Oh my god, that is just terrible. Yeah, it's bad when like there's like articles written, and you know it's even worse when like nothing's like been done about it. Yeah. Alright, I definitely gotta say this model is extremely difficult to paint while it's assembled. Like, holy smokes, you can barely reach anything in here. This one here was probably a mistake for me to put it all together. But you don't know until you do it. So I'm forewarning you now, this big mech is not easy to paint. I think I have everything. Yeah. Yeah, like I don't get it. 2008, 40,000. Oh my. Oh my goodness. Anyways, besides the doom and gloom, yeah, I gotta save a buck. It's true, man. It's pretty bad. So, anyways, hitting this guy's skin with a yellow-brown mix. Kind of like a really dark yellow ochre. Then we're gonna start implementing the greens. Trying to cover over the black primer. Which now I can say I'm up to a new bottle of Vallejo primer, and it does not cover as my old Vallejo primer. So I feel like there was something probably changed in the primer formula, and the primer is not as good as it used to be. So I was priming, like this was probably one of the last models I primed with the old primer, and the new primer on all the other miniatures, like it's like having some form of like separation deal. So I'll sit there and I'll mix it in the pot, shoot it on my models, and then I have to take a brush and brush it all over to kind of give like a streaky brush mess all over it. Wait till it dries and then shoot it again with the prime to get a kind of an even coverage over it. At first I thought maybe it's because there's like, you know, mold oils for the, you know, plastic or whatnot. And so I was washing them, but I was still having the same problem. And so I think there's something going on with the new Vallejo primes. They're just not priming as good as they're not covering as good as they used to. So that's one thing I've come across, because I had like 2 or 3 older bottles of Vallejo paint, primer, sorry, Vallejo primer, and never had any issues. And I've been hearing when people were talking about the Vallejo prime ain't covering, and I'm like, well, I haven't had that issue, but I never bought any new prime either. So now that I got the new prime, I know what they're talking about now, because yeah, I'm getting a separation on the sprays. So I watched a video from Ninjon, and he's been priming his models. Is he gonna be ochre? That's funny. No, he'll be green. I'm just doing it with a base of yellow brown right now for coverage. And then we're gonna go into more greens. It's gonna be pretty cool. I'm thinking it's gonna be cool. We'll see how it goes. So we'll go back in the dark green, kind of like how we did the Painboss. We started with a base of this, but we're not gonna make him illuminating green. We're gonna make him a little bit more seasoned, because these orcs, talk about fungus, because these orcs all come from fungus, right? So this is a little older fungus, so has a little bit of seasoning on this. Okay. I'm gonna take the dark green. I'm gonna take that mixture of that yellow ochre mix. Wow, that green is so potent, it's just taking this color. There we go. Took a bit, but we got there. Let's see here. I really need to get back to painting. Yeah, you better get back into painting season. He is peppered for the wars ahead. Yes, exactly. He has time management. There you go. So, question on YouTube: can you set it to no ads? Now, I'm not sure if there's any ads when you're not monetized. So, I'm not monetized. Because I don't get paid for YouTube until I have 1,000 subscribers on YouTube. So 1,000 follows on YouTube, and it needs to have like 4,000 hours watched on all your your videos in total, and the viewers that view it. You have to have at least 4,000 hours watched. Then you monetize. So I don't know if any of my videos on YouTube have any ads at all. It might have some, because YouTube puts them on everything, but then once you monetize after that, that means you're getting paid for the ads. And then you'll put the ads on there so you can start making revenue off of YouTube off of the ads. And then you can go no ads if somebody their membership is the same Twitch is for subscriptions. So if you have a subscription, you'll get no ads. You can do it that way, just like I do it on Twitch. If you subscribe to Twitch, you'll have you'll have no ads. You get no ads. But I think on the YouTube part, once you get up into get to that monetization, so you can actually start getting paid revenue in YouTube. I think before that, I don't think there's any ads on there at all. And then you monetize, and then that's how you're getting paid for the ads. There's a Cuban is second to none. That's funny too. Yeah, and then that's when you get into monetization. It's how much you want to get paid. So if they do it like every 5 minutes, they're getting paid every that 5 minutes. So you can set up the ads for how you want to do it, just at the beginning and at the end, but that's all to you and how you're getting paid by YouTube. It's because of the ads. Well, you'll get ad revenue, and then you get something called well, it's that monetization. So the monetization is that they'll put you in this category. YouTube will actually put the ads into your stream on your YouTube videos. I don't know if you can pick and choose where they need to go, but you're gonna have to have an X amount of them in there. And I think they pay you per viewer. So any viewer that goes onto your YouTube stream, you get paid an X amount of dollars just for them, a viewer going onto your YouTube channel, watching a YouTube video. You automatically get paid like a certain amount, but it might have to do with something like time watched or whatever per viewer or whatnot. Killing assault marines? That's funny. Dude, yeah, I've seen Family Plan is like $23 a month. That's for like YouTube TV, right? I think YouTube TV is a little different than YouTube for the monthly deal. I think you just subscribe, or like you subscribe to YouTube with a membership of whatever that costs. I don't know what those are because I don't have enough of anything on YouTube to get there. So anybody watching this, make sure you like and subscribe onto YouTube. I appreciate that. I need to work my way up to getting 1,000, so it might be a bit before I get there, but yeah, you do the Destiny grind, baby, and it'll happen. You can see the green being a little bit different now with that yellow mixture into it. Kind of like a yellow green. It's close, but it's more just like a really nice dark green now. So we're not gonna go into that illuminating green that we had on the other ones. What is this one? I don't know why they keep on hitting me with the blues here. Oh. Cheese Patrol, hey, how you doing? What is up, Cheese Patrol? How you been? It's been a while. It sure has. How are things? Hopefully everything's good for you. Sorry, it's like a super dark blue on my chat screen, so I couldn't really tell what the name was. Yeah, because it just depends on how they're getting paid, and if they're gonna get paid for adding more ads, then they just clamp it with a ton of ads. Until you're like in full monetization, and then you get paid by views, and then it just kind of, I'm not sure if that's something that, I just don't know enough because I'm not that far in it. Like, it doesn't give me all the details because I'm not that far into YouTube, so we're just gonna keep trying, you know. Keep trying, yeah, keep trying until I get there, and then once I get there, then I can answer all those questions. A little difficult to answer when I'm not sure 100%. But I figure if they're ones that get ads like all the time, I feel like that's the creator doing that. More so than YouTube. I think YouTube puts whatever the amount that they need to put on it, and then I guess maybe you can add more, but again, I don't know until I get that far, you know? Right, he knows how to curry favor with other clans. That's funny. Oh yeah, Vince Petrella. He's another great content creator. Did you see my post about Sarah Elizabeth's bank guns? No. Did you send me something? Or is it on the... No, in chat? No, I did not. I don't know if I saw it or not. Sorry. Like the only thing I remember you saying anything, I don't know if you said anything about her mech. She wants her, what, the two that I got? She wants the mech guns themselves to be pink? The yellow and pink? I don't get what you're saying. Oh, the mech guns that you guys have. She wants them pink. Okay. So like the guns themselves to be pink? Wants you to paint them bubblegum pink? At first I thought you were saying like the mech guns that you guys want here? You want them pink? Like, I'll do it, but is my time up already?
Are you not entertained? Is this not why you are here?
Wow, just getting to his skin is unbelievably hard. I think once I get past the green skin part, I think we'll be okay. Like, I think everything else will be alright. But that's tough. It's hard to reach everything. That's too bad. I was hoping to get all the green skin done on him. But that's okay. We'll work on it more on Friday. That's only a couple days away anyway, so. She wants those ones yellow. But yours are gonna be bubblegum pink. Okay. No problemo. But yeah, that's a. Well, I don't think it'd be too bad. The ones I got yellow, and then yours is bubblegum pink. So you gotta paint yours all bubblegum pink, and I gotta paint these ones yellow. No problem. Then it has that yellow and pink pickup truck kind of style on Kill Bill. Yeah, if you know the reference I'm thinking of, when she wakes up and she beats up the doctor and then takes his keys and unlocks the yellow truck with the pink writing on it. I shall endeavor to change her mind. I don't know, because if you're gonna do yours all bubblegum pink, I can make the gun itself like have a glow effect that has like pink in the gun itself, like it has a glowing, like it's gonna be a glowing blaster. A blaster with more DAKKA. Right on, guys. Well, that's it. I'm gonna close up shop. We did excellent today. I got the Painboss all done. He's pretty much almost dry. There's some little wet spots that are on. So we got the Painboss all set and ready. Even got his little grot. Little grot on a little wheel. So not bad. This is a perfect little dealio. So this thing can dry. These things will be ready for our varnish coat. We'll see how far we get on Friday with this dude, because we might be able to complete him on Friday. Then I got the knob and the boys. And I got 11 of these, 13 of these guys done. 11 of them are pretty much this dude here is the knob with the SHOOTA and the claw. The other ones are all SHOOTAs. One has the rockets. And these guys are all washed and ready to go. And pretty much all the rest of the dudes are just the SHOOTAs. So we completed all the rest of these on stream too. Just pretty much the washes and the ammo is pretty much all we had to do on them. But pretty much all ready to go there. So I can get these guys varnished and get them onto eBay. Painboss will be getting over onto eBay. This guy too will go onto eBay for the Big Mac. Unless you guys want dibs on them, you can hit me up. And before I even put them on eBay, if you guys are interested in them, you can get them before I even have to do that, and we can go from there. Yeah. So let's close up shop, guys. Thank you all for coming and hanging out with me tonight. Guys made my Tuesday awesome, so thank you. Shout out to the sponsors above. You can use the commands in chat, or you can go over to my Discord, !Discord. And they'll be over in my sponsor affiliate link area. You can go in there and you can use the links as much as you want. You can use the discount codes as much as you would like to. It helps me out as well as helping you saving some hobby dollars. So thank you if you do go on there and do that. I do have my eBay store, like I was just mentioning, !eBay. Thank you, Darth Rosie. You can go over there and check out my store. I got a lot of more orcs, and then these orcs will be going on there as well. But I also have the Death Kill Award Trike, the Waz Bomb, the Wazom, Blast Jet, Blastajet, kind of like the DAKKA jet, but with different weapon loadout. And they're all in the Speed Freak colors for the Evil Sons. And I still got the War Trikes on there also. I still got terrain in boxes that I put up on there as well, if you guys are interested in that. And I still have some Tyranids on there, and I only have just a couple Death Guard. I only got just the Plague Burst Crawlers is all I have, I think, for Death Guard. I have no more Space Marines on there. All the Space Marines are all gone. So we'll have to restock that back up. But yeah, there's just time, patience, and painting. Just consistently being at it. Besides that, you guys can hit me up on my socials. I did update my socials on the command. I need to update the rest of my socials on my Twitch thing, so you guys can go through there as well. And then also my YouTube, of course. I am multi-streaming from Twitch and YouTube, but it would be great if you guys can go over on YouTube and give me a subscribe there. That'll be a follow here on Twitch. So a follow here, a subscribe over there would mean a lot. I'm trying to build up a little bit more. I need more followers over there on YouTube so we can start getting a little bit more creative and also selling more minis so I can get more stuff to make YouTube, specific YouTube videos, instead of just sharing with Twitch. Just to let everybody know that Friday is the last Friday of the month, and I do my sub prize wheel spin-off, sub prize wheel appreciation dealio here over on Twitch. So make sure you're over on Twitch to make sure you guys can be part of that. Those are all for my subs, and you can cash in your honor credits for watching my stream and have a chance to win a painted mini by me. I got a whole bunch of them ready, and we'll see who gets the win. I hope someone wins the Kill-A-Nah, so it opens up space in that deal. That'd be great. Other than that, I think that's what we got. So yeah, and then my socials, got the YouTube, got all those good things. Thank you guys. I do appreciate it. Let me go over to my Twitch, refresh myself. Let's see. I think all we... Okay, now my subscriber thing works. Well, thank you. I do appreciate that. It looks like all I got now is... have Crasher, and I got Inquisitor. We got Inquisitor Burnsy, so let's go over and give some love over to Inquisitor Burnsy. Inquisitor Burnsy. Do it? Alright. I spelt it right. Awesome. Thank you again. I do appreciate it. Let's go over to Inquisitor Burnsy, another awesome streamer and an excellent painter. He's probably working on those clan rats. I know he's been painting a ton of them. So let's go over there and see what he's up to. Other than that, guys, thank you. I do appreciate it, and I'll catch you guys on Friday. Till then, take care, be safe, and I'll catch you next time. See you guys.